Hello, I'm actually 1 minute early. So we're going to get right to this. Sorry if you watched my other live, you know why I was starting later than I usually do, and why I didn't have a craft live tonight. Okay? We'll get to the craft live soon enough. Things happen like that, right? Okay. Let me get our next interview up here in the Melinda Pleskovic case. And I don't know, I'm kind of crazy with this case because I think that the something is amiss with things. Okay, so let's see. We've got our interviews. Let me see here. Here, right here. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, interviews. We are going to go to, let me see what I want to do. Oh, good. Now I've got pictures for some reason. I didn't have pictures before. That makes it a lot easier to see what I'm doing. Okay. So we have 1, 2. Phone conversation. I'd like to see. But that's on my birthday. Okay, what is this? 10/27. We have a phone conversation. Let me see. One's 10/31. Interview with Jeffrey Scullin. 4/3. Okay, 10/26. Then he's got, looks like 2 different versions of 10/31 and 11/1. 10/31. He's got FBI interviews, and then he looks like he's got 2 interviews over here. One looks like it says 10/31. That one looks like it says November 1st. But then he's got a 10/26, which we've done. We've also got Charlie Chase. I don't know who that is or when that was conducted at all. Hold on a minute. And I hope that you can hear me. Hang on 1 second. Sorry. I sneezed. I had to get a tissue. Okay, let me see here. So we have Jean Moffat. Let me see if I can get her. That's his aunt. I want to play. It's a phone call. And for some reason, let me do something like this. No. Okay. Hopefully, it wants to play it in my Photoshop elements. So I'm trying to go there. Let's see if we can do that. I guess I'm going to just have to get it from over here. Right. Scullin case files. Jeffrey Scullin. Let me go in here and get the telephone conversation. Okay, and I'll put it over here.
I stopped by earlier, so I
did
tried
you?
to catch you a little bit more appropriate
I kind
hour.
of looked for a card, because I thought, well...
This is his aunt. Oh, shoot. You know what I got to do? Hold on a minute. I've got to move it in the other window because I can't look at the chat or anything if I don't. So I've got to put it over here and play it.
I figured you might be stopping by to talk to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right. Okay.
I don't fit the ones with the railings on.
Oh, that's right.
We were here in the Melinda Pleskovic case, and I'm still, I don't know, I'm busy with this case because I think that
How old is she?
Huh?
How old is your daughter?
She's
Yeah,
No, she's really crazy.
yeah.
My daughter loves her,
Yeah.
but she's in college now, so I get to,
Where'd your daughter go to school?
BW.
Oh, nice.
She's dorming there, so,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, we don't want to keep too much of your time, but
That's okay.
we're naturally talking to everybody.
Right.
No particular order, so you're not in any trouble, don't be alarmed, but
Oh, yeah, no,
we're trying to,
I'm gonna turn off the TV, sorry.
oh, sure.
I had just gotten home, probably about a half hour ago.
Were you at the wake?
I did,
Okay, you
I
did
went
go.
to the wake.
Was there a lot of people there? I would imagine
Uh,
so, yeah.
I work at Southwest,
Okay.
so, and I know it was right next door to it. And my daughter's at BW, and she had to work at 4 at Tulsa. So I picked her up for when it started, and we got there at 3, and the parking lot was already full. So everybody was already like, I think after the high school let out, and
Well,
7181.
it's the students, and then I guess in the soccer community, she knew a lot of people there, and
right, and then special needs with her son, and so yeah, it was. So I think when we left, there were still people just kind. The thing was just gonna be just crazy. We were there about an hour. It took about 45 minutes to go through the line at the beginning, so I can't.
yeah.
imagine.
Well, and especially in a tragic situation like this, it at least gives the family some,
Yeah.
to know that there's some people that care about her, comfort.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I lost my husband almost 2 years ago, and suddenly here, he died, and that's what I was telling my daughter when I took her back to school after work.
Mhm.
I said it's all those people that you remember that were there, that just carry you the minutes you have to do to.
Yeah,
do what
care
you
about
have
you
to
enough
do.
to
Go
come.
right.
Yeah.
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 I understand. But like I said, we're just trying to talk to everybody,
Sure.
and obviously I talked to Jeff and
Yeah.
Bruce and Anna, Megan, everybody,
Right.
at least the immediate family. And now we're starting to branch out a little bit.
Sure.
I did talk to his parents tonight a little bit. I had one of their keys, so I go over there and give it back to them. But
Oh, okay. Jeff's parents.
yeah,
Yeah, Jeff and
yeah,
Carla. Okay.
yeah. So at the time, we you kind of take everything, and
Well, sure.
because
Yeah.
if you don't, then you never get it. So I'm trying to return some items, and
Okay.
hopefully we'll get their vehicles back to them soon.
Sure.
So Jeff had told me that he was over here on Monday
Yes.
visiting with you.
Yeah.
Is anybody else here with you guys?
No. He was gonna come on Sunday, to help me with some stuff. Him and his dad help
Yeah.
since my husband passed away.
Sure.
And when he was on his way here Sunday, then he called and he said he had the tools in another car. And I said, it's already dark, how about, because he's replacing the lights in the front, so that they go on automatically instead of the
Oh,
lights
yeah,
get like
motion.
LEDs or whatever. And just like, okay, yeah, we'll do that. So anyway, so he came by Monday after I got here from work.
Okay. And what time did you get home from work on Monday?
Monday, because I asked him on text, would it be about like after 4? He said, how about 4:45? So I made sure I was home by then. I probably got home at 4:30.
Okay.
And then I started warming up some soup and stuff because I said, I always feed them.
Gotta feed the help.
Well, they won't take money, my cousin and his son.
Yeah,
so
sure.
so
No,
I
they
feed them. Well, no, but I mean, so
I'd rather get fed.
that's what they said.
Well, let's put it
so.
this way: you're gonna give them $20, and you go somewhere,
And
go
you're
to
gonna buy
Chick-fil-A.
food,
Well, you're
exactly.
gonna buy food at any house. It costs
Right.
$20, and I'm sure your food is way better.
Well, sometimes it
Yeah,
is. So I guess about I was home about 4:30, and then so about maybe 5:15 or something. It's in my phone. he texted me that he's running behind. He's bringing the baby.
Okay.
Are you able to hear me, Karen? Because I'm thinking something's going wrong here because something's wacko with our feed. Let me refresh this. What happened? You can hear me because, okay, everybody just that was in here just got dumped out of here. Now they're coming back in. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Okay.
Cute baby.
Oh yeah, she's adorable, and I love when she comes over. And I put out some toys for her and stuff because I didn't know how long they'd be here if he was doing work, and so so then he still wasn't here yet. And then he called me and he said, well, first he said, getting the baby ready. And he was coming and I was like, okay, whenever. I said, it's no hurry. It's not supposed to be stressful. That's all I keep telling him. He's got a lot going on. Babies and,
Sure.
Working and stuff. So
Baby alone will keep you.
right. And I knew Anna was working. So then he called and he said he ran out of gas, but he was on his way. And I'm like, do you need help? Do you want me to come meet you? And he's, no, it's all taken care of. And I'm like, okay, because I'm here. I'm like 1 minute away.
Sure.
So then he got here maybe about 6.
6.
Okay. I think just about or just before or just after 6 o'clock.
Okay.
And it was starting to pour. So I was watching for him to come. So, because I know he'd come to the front door, so I put her in the kennel because she's on a leash. She has to be, otherwise she'll run. So I opened the garage door when he pulled up in the driveway, so he could just come in that way with the baby. Because I keep that service door locked all the time. It's got an old lock on it. It's too hard to unlock, so I just keep it always locked. And he came in with the carrier, the baby in the carrier, and put her up here, and then she was sleeping, so then we had soup. I said, sit down, just have some soup, relax. I said, oh, I can't let her sleep. I said, let her sleep for 10 minutes, just have your soup. I'll feel better, and then here's the lights. You can look at them to see if they'll work. You can't put them up. He wanted to see what the back of them looked like to go up, so he looked at them and had some soup, and I think he was here till, it was about a little bit before 7:30, because I remember I looked at the clock, and I thought it was like 8:30.
Well, it gets dark so early.
I know, because I was like, I bought an hour, so I started doing up some dishes, and I thought before I fell apart. So he was here at about 7:30. I had him cut up some dog treats for me because she's little, and they're what are they called? Pig ears, She likes when I work late, so it's her extra treat like 2 or 3 times a week. But they're ginormous, and they don't agree with her. But little pieces,
not great for the dog system,
right? But little pieces are like, okay, she knows she's getting something special because she was, kind of caged up all day. So anyway, I had him cutting them for me into smaller pieces, and he was complaining about the whole time. I'm like, you're really being a wimp. I did half of these. You can do the other half. So anyway, that was about it. I think he got a phone call or a text. He got a text because he was going to stay for a while, and then he got a text or a phone call. I don't remember. Oh, his dad called, and his dad, Jeff, was my cousin, my first cousin.
I'm going to rewind that.
Our moms were.
I'm going to just rewind that a little bit because I'm confused on what she said about times. I thought she said he got there at 4:30 and she thought it was 8:30 because it was dark. And then she said something about 7:30. I just want to play that back.
His dad, Jeff, who's my cousin, my first. They called pig ears, she likes when I work late. So it's her extra treat like 2 or 3 times a week, but they're ginormous and
No, we're still. Hold on. Can't believe how.
So I opened the garage door when he pulled up in the driveway so he could just come in that way with the baby, because I keep that service door locked all the time. It's got an old lock on it. It's too hard to unlock, so I just keep it always locked. And he came in with the carrier, the baby in a carrier, and put her up here, and then she was sleeping, so, and we had soup. You know, I said, sit down, just have some soup, relax. I said, oh, I can't let her sleep. I said, let her sleep for 10 minutes, just have your soup. I'll feel better, you know, and then here's the lights. You can look at them to see if they'll work. You can't put them up. You know, he wanted to see what the back of them looked like to go up. So he looked at them and had some soup. And I think he was here till, it was about a little bit before 7:30.
Oh,
Because I
okay.
remember I looked at the clock, and I thought it was like 8:30.
Well, it gets dark so
Well, I
early.
know, because I was like, oh, I bought an hour, so I started doing up some dishes, and I thought before I fell apart. So he was here at about 7:30. I had him cut up some dog treats for me, because she's little, you know, and they're, what are they called? Pig ears, you know. Well, she likes when I work late. So it's her extra treat like 2 or 3 times a week, but they're ginormous and they don't agree with her.
I
But
was
the
gonna say,
little
not
pieces,
great for the dog system.
right? But little pieces are like, okay, she knows she's getting something special because she was, you know, kind of caged up all day. So anyway, I had him cutting them for me into smaller pieces, and he was complaining about the whole time. I'm like, you're really being a wimp. I did half of these. You can do the other half, you know. So anyway, that was about it. I think he got a phone call or a text. He got a text because he was going to stay for a while, and then he got a text or a phone call. I don't remember. Oh, his dad called, and his dad, Jeff, who's my cousin, my first cousin.
Okay.
Our moms were our sisters.
Okay.
And I knew he was in the hospital. I didn't know he was in the hospital. My daughter knew he was in the hospital because she served him his food. She's a hostess there. But she never told me, and which was good because, you know, with HIPAA, and they take that really seriously at the hospital and blah, blah, blah. So he was telling Jeff, he said, give her the phone, and I said, what do you mean 242? Why are you in room 242? I said, how come I don't know about this? He said, well, I don't know why you don't know about it. He says, I assumed you knew. And I said, well, how would I know? Nobody told me. He's going, well, I don't want to throw anybody under the bus. And I said, well, throw somebody under the bus. I said, I didn't know you were in the hospital because I worked there. I would have gone to see him, you know. I said, if you're talking about Lucia and she saw you in the course of her job, I said, she can't tell me. I said, she likes her job enough not to not be fired. And he said, oh, no, she told you. And I said, no, she didn't. I swear to God, she didn't. So this is the argument back and forth, you know. So Jeff's like, are you done? You know, so he hangs up the phone. And then he got a text. I don't know who he got a text from. And he said, like, I don't know where she's at or something. And I said, who's that? And he said, Anna's mom. She was supposed to be someplace and she isn't. He says, but that happens. You know, that's not unusual or something like that. And I said, oh, okay, whatever. So then there was another text later when he was doing his lights and stuff like that. And Anna called. And he said, I'm locked out. I can't. And he says, I don't have a key. I'm locked out. I can't. And he says, okay, I'll come up there and get a key. So he says, we're going to have to cut this short. I got to go get a key. And I said, oh, okay. He said, there's been missing keys and different things. He said, so I got to go get Anna's key to be able to go back.
Yeah, the keys of that house have taken on a life of its own. Everybody's got one key but not the other, and you know, so
Right.
yeah,
So that's
yeah.
what he was trying to explain, and I was just like, whatever. So I said, you know, this is whenever you want to come back, it's absolutely fine. And the baby had woken up in the meantime, and I was holding her, and so then he put her back in her carrier, and I was packing up his soup and I put that in a bag and told him, put it in the car, put it in the truck. But he was here about an hour and a half, I guess.
6 to 7:30.
But yeah, it was just about like 7:30, like I said.
Do you remember it being dark?
Oh yeah.
Well, it probably started getting dark even at 6. It was getting dark so early.
Well, it was light enough
Starting to.
day when he came, because I remember like the sky wasn't like dark; it was still bright outside. Because that's the other thing. He looked under my husband's van because it was leaking something. He said he's going to bring over kitty litter, to absorb, because it's just something that just.
Oh, you had told him
leaking.
that it was leaking?
He saw it.
Okay.
He saw it the last time he was here. And he says, I was going to bring the kitty litter. And I said, well, you kind of got a lot of stuff going on, like it's pouring rain, you're going to change lights. I said, how about one thing at a time, So he said, I got the kitty litter. I said, well, I don't even have cats. He says, they don't use this kind. It's something one of the neighbors had. It was extra, and he was going to bring it over to put into the van. Because I like the van to be there because it looks like there's someone here.
Do you drive that van?
It's
It just
insured.
stays there.
Yeah, and my neighbor, once a month he hooks back up the battery, and he starts it, and I just like it being there for now. When I buy my daughter's car when she's 21, then I'll probably use that to trade it in, on it. But
So did he go look at the van then? He did? Or
when
did you
he
stop him?
no, he was there, by the thing, and he said, when he had the baby bringing her in, he says, I forgot the kitty litter, because he saw the van.
Oh, okay.
So it was last week when he was here,
Oh, yeah.
when he talked about that he noticed something was leaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that makes sense. Everything seems to be lining up. Our job is to make sure everybody is where they say they were, and
Right.
and that lines up with what he's told us already. So.
Right. And I can show you on my phone. Well, he probably has it on his phone, as well.
Yeah,
I
if you
can show
could.
you. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Now I did text him yesterday or the day before. Just to see
Yeah, have
how
you
they
seen
were
him
doing.
since? Besides tonight,
Just at the wake. I just saw
how's
him.
he doing?
Good. They're overwhelmed.
Sure.
They're all overwhelmed. Now, I didn't know the one sister, and I never met Kyle, because every time I go on over to the house, to take stuff for the baby or stuff, they weren't there, but everybody just seemed, we saw them when the baby was born in the hospital, the mom and dad. Let's see here.
He was in the truck when he came over, correct? Is that what he was driving that day?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
the
he drove
touring
the,
truck?
yeah, and she was in the passenger side because he asked if he could bring in his tools so they're here in case he was driving another car the next day, and then he said, no, I'm not going to do that. And I said, okay, fine. I said, either way, I said, I won't run him over, I promise, but he left to whatever
So he didn't bring anything into the house?
just the baby in the carrier. Which I, disparaged him because I said, really? No diaper bag? Jeff, no diaper bag.
You need that. It's like,
I don't know how you survive with
I
that.
would say
They go
guys,
hand in
because
hand. Yeah, well,
you're just like,
yeah.
you just assume everything's, which is why I thought, okay, well, all right, where are we going here? I don't think you talk to that many people. All right. So, Monday at 3:50, if you scroll down, and then I can show you where the phone call, the time of the phone call, so. And then I texted him the last two, but I didn't hear back from him, so I thought maybe he didn't have his phone.
sorry. Sometimes if you're not the one texting, you gotta
Right.
fight through some of the lingo. Everybody texts differently.
Well, and he always does his spelling, like, the words are always, you gotta put it together.
Okay. So the last text he sent you was at 4:54, trying to get the baby ready to get there soon.
Right. And then after that is when he called me. Because then he left and then ran out of gas.
So if he's not even left by 5 yet, and he runs out of gas, so 6 would make sense.
And then,
that makes sense.
Right. And that's when he said then he called twice, I think once or twice, and that he was on his way. He had run out of gas, but it was already taken care of. You know, he already had it. Oh, and I said, why didn't you call me? He says, the phone slipped under the seat here. He thought he didn't have the phone. And he was like, I don't have my phone. That's why he just was going to start walking to get gas or something. But here he said it went under the seat when he found it.
Okay. And then you said then he called you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I see that, please?
And it would be... I'll show you here. I'll click on it.
Sure.
It's my brother and Jeffrey Jr. and then my brother. That's not the one I wanted. No, I don't
Yeah,
want
that'll
to
call.
Carl. So if I click on...
If you click on the
The
info.
info, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. So yeah, he calls you at 5:35.
Right, and then that's... So
Yeah,
he got
you-
here a little
Yeah, you
bit
talked
before
briefly
6.
37
Yeah.
seconds. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it had to be just before 6 when he came.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate your time. If there's something that you think of, or I know the family's talking, and right now for Bruce and the family and Jeff, they're trying to really figure this out. We're working on it as well. So
Right.
if you guys are happy to be sitting around and
Just something comes
something
to light
comes
or
up, let us
whatever,
know. We're
Yeah.
going to take any help or tips that we can.
Yeah.
So
I just know that the one thing that he did talk about, because was that when the person tried to get in the house when he was there with the baby last week, the Friday before.
when was that?
The
Because he was telling me, is that when? Did he tell you somebody was? What did he tell you about it?
He said that the cats were going crazy, and why he brought it up to me was because he comes with his dad to help and stuff, and
Yeah.
one day they were here, and I said, just always let me know you're here, and that way when I come home, I said, because I leave things a certain way on purpose, because I'm here by
You
myself.
see when they're disturbed.
Right.
Right.
So
Smart.
it's like, I know, okay, danger, Will Robinson,
Right.
kind of thing. So I've noticed there was 2 things different in the garage, and the one door it stays locked, but you could easily push it in, But I have an alarm thing that, in here when you get into the house, So I thought, so I came home really late. It was like 9 o'clock, from work, and I'm going, just give me the creeps. Anyway, so so I texted my brother, and I texted, and it was dark already, Jeffrey, his dad. I said, were you guys here? And Carl said, no, I wasn't there and everything. And so I came in and looked around, and everything was fine. The alarm didn't go off, but I thought, okay, somebody was here, but I don't know who was here. So anyway, when I went outside to get the mail, I noticed the one bush was gone, and I knew Jeffrey was going to work on getting this tree down. It looked like a haunted tree. I said, I don't want to look like a haunted house. There's this dead tree right here. It's only this high, but it just was really, really scary looking. So anyway, he said, yeah, we were there, and I said, okay, just let me know.
Jeff
in the
was it?
future.
Jeff Jr. was there.
Jeff and Jeff Jr.
Oh,
And this
okay.
was like 2 weeks ago, and here they even hooked up the thing to the truck to pull the bush out.
Stump and roots.
And it wouldn't go.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever they had to do. And I said, okay. So anyway, so he said, and he said like 3 times, I'm so sorry that scared you. He says, because I know now what it feels like. He says, I was in the kitchen doing dishes. I had the baby. She was in their carrier. He said, and the cats all of a sudden started going crazy. And he said, that's nothing new, who cares? He says, but then all of a sudden, Moose started making noise. He says, and then all of a sudden I hear bam. And he was like somebody's, coming through the door. He says, the next thing I know, the door gets pushed open, but it got stuck because of a bat or something, he said.
Yeah.
He said, well, the dog got his head through and bit whoever was there. He said there was a pool of blood.
Really?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said the dog got stuck there, but got a bite. And he says, and then he got the door, and they got away. He said he got the door open, and he looked, and he said, you're already halfway across the field. Or wherever. I don't know.
Yeah, their backyard.
Okay,
goes,
I don't know which
yeah.
way the orientation is where he was talking about. He said, so I know now how you feel, because you just all of a sudden don't know. And so he kept apologizing. He said, I'll let you know if I ever come. And I said, I know that. But anyway, so that's why he brought that up. And he said, he said it was just really odd. He says there's been a lot of odd things in the neighborhood and stuff like that going on. And I said, well, you don't know if it's just kids or whatever, but yeah, that's why he brought that up. And he didn't say any of the other stuff. He just said a lot of stuff like that going on in the neighborhood.
Sure. Yeah.
And I said, well, it could be somebody in the neighborhood. I said, because you're watching. Oh, and that's what he said. Bruce had just left 10 minutes before. He said, but my car was in the garage or whatever, so you wouldn't have seen it from the street.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it was, so that they saw him pull away, they'd have thought the house was empty.
Yeah.
So I said, well, it sounds like it's somebody that's either watching or somebody has a good vantage point.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Do both Jeff Senior and Jeff Junior, they know your garage code, and you mentioned another relative?
My brother.
So just Carl?
Yes.
So just the three of them have it?
And my one neighbor.
Your one neighbor has
That's
it?
it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and they don't know the code for once you get inside the house. They
Oh
don't know
yeah,
the code
doing
to open
dishes,
the
right?
garage
Hi,
door.
Diana Oakley.
But not the code,
Not
like
the
to be,
alarm.
right.
Okay. Okay.
So, for that, so.
Okay. Well, we appreciate your time. Sorry to stop over at
Yeah,
such
no.
a late hour.
I think you were one of the officers that was here for my husband.
I don't know.
I recognize the last name.
Well, I was a detective that was assigned the case.
Okay.
So
I
but
recognize the name because I think I had a card that had. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't think I was here
Maybe
when it
not.
happened, but
Right, I think,
yeah, but I'm sure we spoke.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
I remember that.
yeah. Well, we appreciate your time, and
Yeah.
if there's something that you think of that we didn't talk about tonight, please
Okay.
let us know.
Okay.
And like I said, we're happy to get any help.
Yeah.
That or any tips,
I wish
whether you think it's big or small,
Yeah.
we'll take them, and we'll look into it.
Trying to St. Anthony
And
to find.
Strongsville's a big community,
Yeah.
but when something like this happens, a lot of people talk. So if you hear something that you think we should know,
Okay, absolutely.
we're just asking everybody.
Can you have a card?
I do.
Okay, that'd be great.
Please give me a call.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
I burned through them a little faster than he does.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Yeah. So, well, it's just so unfortunate. Let's see when it is.
Yeah, it's
It's
tragic.
the ending now. It was until 8 the wake, but I bet you it's still
I'm
going
sure
on.
it's still going on.
Yeah. But,
Okay, Ms. Monda, we appreciate your time.
yeah,
And
thank you.
you have my card, and
Thank
if you have questions, concerns, anything,
No,
even if it's not related to this,
yeah. I
we're
appreciate
close by.
Wow.
There you go. Okay. Nice to meet you too. Thank you. See, she needed to be quiet.
The dog whisperer.
She's stubborn, but she's not stupid. Thank you very much.
Have a good night.
You too.
Okay, so that was the aunt And now we're going to go to, let me see. There is a phone conversation. I don't know why it says 6/4/2018. That may be something for the trial. So let me go to, it says interview number 3. It says it's this one. So we're going to do this one. Oh, he's got a different guy in the hot seat there. Is this going to be the bad cop? The other cop was good cop. This is bad cop. I wonder. Hi, Jane Grill. I'm going to move it forward until we get, okay. Here we go. That looks like the same clothing he was wearing the last time. On 10/26. Texting. Oh no, we got the same cop again. I don't know. Okay.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Jeff, this is my boss.
Hi, Abuelita.
He's going to sit in with us.
What was it? Corvatus.
Corvatus, yeah.
Oh, that's a mouthful.
It's Greek.
Yeah, well, I wanted to meet you, Jeff. I've been kind of behind the scenes on working on this and just sit in with Ron here.
Okay, we talked a couple times,
Yes.
and has anything changed since those times? Have you thought of anything that might be different? Have you and Bruce
To be
had a
honest,
chance to talk?
I talked to him a little bit. We went to the house and we saw the hole in the cabinet.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see that before. We kind of looked around. Did you guys are the ones who took all the laptops and stuff, right?
We seized a lot of property from the house.
That's one thing I noticed. Nothing else, I don't think. We noticed all the laptops were missing because we were there yesterday looking for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We went back to get baby stuff. We threw away stuff in the refrigerator. We were throwing stuff out. Everyone was cleaning the house, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only thing I noticed, I think.
Okay, so
I can't really recall.
the night of, neither one of you noticed the bullet hole?
I didn't notice that, and there was something else. What was there? I didn't notice the cups. There was a whole bunch of cups on the counter broken.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you guys put those there or they're already there.
Mm-hmm.
But
No, we didn't touch
noticed
anything.
those.
The things that you saw were as is.
The stuff was broken in the cabinets. We saw that when we looked through. My dad came with us there. He was looking at everything too.
Mm-hmm.
And the floor was torn up. Was that you as well?
What floor?
You walk into left where the refrigerator is. You know how it's like that
Okay,
big
facing the
linoleum?
refrigerator?
No, looking to dining room.
Mm-hmm.
There's like, you know how the linoleum's like this little plastic stuff that you put on the kitchen floor, linoleum?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the two squares closest to the door are gone. I thought that would be you guys.
I don't think that was us. Can't say for certain, but
Oh, well, that's the only thing
maybe
I noticed.
maybe when they cleaned the home, is it clean?
Yeah,
Did someone come in? Okay.
maybe.
Maybe they had
I
a
didn't
or
think
something.
about
They might have.
that. Oh, wow.
Anything else?
The bottom of the refrigerator looked brokenish.
What's brokenish mean?
Like the one part was sticking out, like someone took it apart or something.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
like,
Anything about walking into the home? Did you notice anything else?
It's a tough question. It's always a mess.
Was the sliding glass door secured again?
Yeah,
Locked
no,
up?
I made sure, I told them about that, where to put everything.
Told who?
Scott, and then we didn't go back to the house for the longest time. Scott and Pat Crean, or Pat Crown, something like that.
Crean.
Went to the house and did everything for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they're going back to work and getting back to their normal schedule, so we're gonna start doing it
Sure. When was the first time you went back to the house?
yesterday.
Yesterday,
Oh,
the first
no,
time?
the day before yesterday.
Mhm.
And we got baby stuff. We got some of my stuff out of the basement. We got Anna's stuff. We just grabbed clothes and stuff mostly. More baby stuff than we could fit in 2 cars.
Okay. And who went with you?
My father, Anna, and myself. And then yesterday we stopped by because they were cleaning out the garage and I have all my tools and stuff. So we put them all in a big pile. 'Cause my
Anna and
dad-
her father again?
No, just Anna and me.
Okay.
Bruce was up there with a whole bunch of other people and they put all my stuff in a pile and I went through and got more stuff out of the garage and put it in the pile.
Okay.
But we took her little blue car, so we didn't have room to put it in the car. So we just
Okay.
kind of left it there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And you guys have been staying with your
My
folks the
father,
whole
yeah.
time?
My father and mother.
And I understand, and I forget if you told me or Anna, you guys have a house that is in the process of closing?
I
Closing
don't
on
know
it?
if we're gonna get it now, but yeah, we're trying to close it.
Tell me about that. Where is that?
Over on Crown Point, I don't know the exact address, it's in my phone if you wanna look it up.
Okay.
But we have to physically pay for it still, that's the only thing.
Did you go through a realtor or?
We went through a realtor, yes.
What realtor did you go through?
Scott something, it's in the phone. I don't know his last name.
Is it a company?
It's a person, and we might have a company associated with them, I'm sorry.
Is it somebody that you know?
No, somebody I met through the Zillow app thing. Do you know what Zillow is?
Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about Scott. So you and Anna have both looked at this home?
We looked at it 3 times,
Okay.
and we liked it. We looked at a few other ones.
Okay. How much is it?
It's 160, I think. Yeah.
Okay. And then where did you leave the process off with Scott? Right.
We
Did you
have
put a
to-
down payment on?
No, we have to get a loan and everything for it.
Okay, so it's a house, if I understand this correctly, it's a house that you're interested in, but you
Yeah,
haven't.
that we're trying to do everything with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't remember Scott's name?
I don't know his last name. I'm bad with names and stuff like that, I try to tell you.
Okay.
Like something with an A, if I remember correctly.
But it's in your other phone.
Yes. You can look through that one if you want. I know it's. Can I turn it on silent real quick?
Sure.
It's buzzing.
Did you borrow that phone from somebody?
It's my little sister's,
Okay.
just so I can get in contact with Anna and our family and stuff.
Sure.
It buzzes every 2 seconds, like I said.
Okay.
14-year-old girl texted me.
Let's just revisit the night of again. If you could, when you guys went into the home, tell me when you went up to the door and you couldn't get in, start from there and tell me what you remember.
We walked up to the door. Bruce was standing there with all his, and you saw all those bags he carries. It's looking like he's going to move or something every time he walks in the house. We opened the door. We tried to open the door with the 2 keys that were in the truck on the thing. Those are the keys Anna gave us with that little medallion thing on it.
Anna gave you those while you were at Applebee's?
Because I couldn't get in earlier.
She gave you 2 keys?
2 keys that were on a key ring that had like I couldn't tell you what the key ring looks like. It's metal key ring circle and like 2 little lines off the side.
Were there other keys on it or just those 2?
Just 2 keys.
Okay.
I think she just took the 2 keys that we needed off and put them on a key ring that she had.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if you saw her keys, she's got a million of those key rings and key
I did.
chains. Yeah. We put them in, none of them worked.
When you say we, you, or both of you?
I put them in, but he held like his phone flashlight on it for a second. Because I couldn't see. It was pretty dark. I turned it, wouldn't work, wouldn't do anything. Did it again on the bottom one, didn't do anything. And then we started getting like frustrated, so I knocked.
Did you have another key? Did you try that one?
I don't have a key to any of the doors.
No, but you have 2 keys in that ring.
Yeah, no, I tried both of them.
You tried both of them in both locks?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we were getting frustrated about.
Mm-hmm.
So we started knocking, and we heard something, and then I hit the doorbell a lot.
What do you mean? What did you hear?
Just like somebody moved, so we knew someone was in there. We just hit the doorbell.
Someone walking, is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
upstairs. If you walk down the one hallway, it's super creaky.
Okay. So you're saying it was upstairs?
Yeah, it must have been Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
And I hit the doorbell at crap time, and then you hear Kyle, he does that stomp. He like walks down the stairs sideways, you know. He is really, really slow.
Mm-hmm.
He came down the stairs, he opened the door.
Did you see him coming from down the stairs?
Well, I'm assuming he
just
came
heard?
down the stairs because the way he walks down the stairs, he
Well,
makes
I'm
a lot
asking
of
you,
noise.
did you see him?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense because he normally hides up there and stuff.
Okay.
I'm sorry, where was I?
Kyle's coming down the stairs.
Kyle, it sounded like Kyle's coming down the stairs with stomps, and then he opened the door. And
When he opened the door, do you remember which locks he had to unlock?
I didn't hear the click of the deadbolt, but I couldn't not been listening because me and Bruce were like going, oh, what's taking so long, you know, with
Mhm.
little chatter because it's cold out and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I can't, probably just the bottom. I don't know. I feel like I would have heard the click of the deadbolt.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like you need a glass of water, Jeff?
I just had a pop a minute ago, I'm okay. I'm just starting to get a little sick.
What do you
then-
mean?
What?
What do you mean you're getting sick? Like
Oh, I've
cold?
been coughing
Oh.
all week. It's whenever it starts to get real cold and everything, I get that
Sure.
winter's cough or whatever. And then he opened the door, said, hi Kyle, and just yelling, Brucey, Brucey, Brucey. That's what he does. I don't know if you met Kyle.
When you have the night up.
Well, whenever he sees Brucey,
And when
he
you guys
calls
were
him,
the other day, I met him.
yeah, he calls him Brucey and he gets all excited and everything that he's there. He loves Bruce. He opened the door and kind of was jumping around a little bit.
Does
Bruce-
Kyle like you? Does he like you?
He likes me. He kind of likes me. I don't know. He goes in and out. Sometimes if I feel like he doesn't like me, but sometimes I do.
What does he do that indicates that he doesn't like you?
Well, like the weeks leading up to this, he whenever I'd walk in the room and sit down next to him, he kind of just get up and leave. It was kind of funny at first. Then it was kind of like, damn, that sucks, you know.
It's a good indicator.
Yeah. But and then he started warming up to me because I took him out to dinner with Anna a few times, and then like I stopped because like he pees himself and he has other accidents like that, and you have to yell at him. But if I yell at him, he kind of like just like, oh, I don't like you for a week now. It's just kind of weird. But whatever. Now he seems pretty fine with me.
Okay.
He gave me a hug, and that's pretty surprising. He's done that in a while. So, I'm sorry, where was I? I got distracted.
You guys got in the home, Kyle let you in.
We were in the home. We walked in, I walked in the first step, and I set the baby to the right all the time, because I left the car on, because I didn't think we were going to get in. So I walked out, got the car keys, got the bag.
What do you mean you left the car on because you didn't think you were going to get in?
Because when I stopped by earlier, I knocked and everything, the same car was there. I figured she just wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she had the van that day, because
Mhm.
Megan leaves her car all the time when she goes to California and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So the red car being in the driveway isn't really a big thing. It's always there sometime for weeks at a time whenever she leaves town.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever they park it all the way to the top left, it's so all the other cars can, you know, maneuver around her and everything. It's not in the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, you know, I saw the red car when I left, and I thought, oh, Megan's out of town, because she wasn't in the house when I left. And then
What time did you go there beforehand?
right before
To-
Applebee's, I told you about that.
What time was that at?
I couldn't tell you. I know I was texting Anna saying I was on my way when I left. Or no, I texted her when I was on my way there, like to Applebee's. So whenever the phone is on my way is when I'm leaving, I think. I don't know, it's hard to keep track without everything.
Mm-hmm. And then you said you went there before Applebee's, and where were you coming from?
From Jeannie's.
From your aunt's?
Yes.
Okay, so you left your aunt's,
And I
went
talked-
home. that what you're saying?
Yeah, go.
And then how did you try to make entry that time?
The garage, I can only get in through the garage. Because when all those keys went missing, I had a key to the old front door lock. Because it was the same lock. I had a key, but then I gave it to Bruce when she switched it to the other one. They lost another set of keys with the new lock on, and then they made it half and half. Like one with the new lock, one with the old lock.
Right.
And then she switched both locks so that she only had the keys to it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Because the first time I had to do it, the way that door is, it's like, the locks that she bought were like maybe not even half an inch. I had to cut around the hole, you know what I'm talking about, where the lock slides in. I had to cut it to make it bigger. But after I did that, put that piece in, she changed it a few times, so I don't know what lock is in there and what lock isn't in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I know she had keys to it. I think Bruce had keys to the one before, the one she just changed the other day.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense. It makes sense in my head the way I'm saying it. If it doesn't make sense,
I understand from the other times we've spoken.
The way I
we spoke
explain things
before-
is weird.
When we spoke before, you said you never had a problem with that garage, to get into that garage. Why do you think it didn't work this time?
Well, Scott, the day we were allowed to go to the house, they all went over there to grab the stuff and the dog. And he said the garage door didn't open, and then he came back and he said it did open, but it only opened halfway. So he grabbed tools and stuff, and he said it was off the tracks, but you'd have to talk to him more about it. I
Yeah.
didn't go there and fix it.
But the day of, that's the first time you've had a problem with the garage, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and nobody else, I spoke to them, they never had a problem. But, okay, so back on track, you went from your aunt's back, couldn't get in, and why were you going back to the house?
I had gas on me.
You had gas on you.
Yes.
How did
And I
that happen?
smelled from when I pumped gas and got the gas in the car, like at the Geico station.
Okay. Let's talk about Gecko and the gas. You had told me earlier that you left, you got Kyle off the bus, and Melinda came home, you left right away, correct?
After I grabbed the bags, of course.
Well, right. Kyle was a couple minutes early, you were a minute out, they kept him on the bus, and he was running around outside. Does Melinda come home then, while he's outside, or?
No, they came home when we were walking inside.
Okay, so you guys are inside, Melinda comes home,
Mhm.
and then you left right away
Yeah.
with the baby.
Mhm.
And you said that's at 3 o'clock, give or take a couple minutes?
Around there, yeah. I don't know the exact time. I'm really bad with time.
Well, we know Kyle gets off the bus at 3,
Yeah.
so when did you leave your house?
When we got him back inside and she walked in, like I was just getting the baby ready. I put a different change of clothes on her. She pooped on her pants. Put a different change of clothes on her. What else did I do? I threw food in the bag.
Okay.
I opened up that cabinet, threw food in the bag. I didn't grab a bottle. I always forget to grab a bottle. And that's when she walked in, and I was like, okay. And I was gone.
How long do you think that took?
Not long. Probably 10 minutes after I got inside.
Okay, so roughly you leave the house at 3:10 to
Yeah.
go to your Aunt Jeannie's.
I think so, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be difficult, but I'm just really
Well,
bad
I mean,
at
I'm not
this.
looking for down to the minute, but can we agree? I mean, Kyle gets home, Melinda comes home pretty much right afterwards, and then you get your stuff ready. I
As soon as she
understand
walked
that.
in, I left, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. That happens all the time though, where like one person will walk in, Scott can't stay by himself.
But we know Kyle got home and she came home very shortly after. She's right there.
Would have been 10 or 15 minutes.
I'll be right back, I guess.
Okay. And so tell me about the gas.
The trucks.
What route do you take to get to your aunt's?
I don't like going down Pearl. I get stopped at the lights, and the truck's brakes aren't the best.
You're going down Drake?
Yeah, so I go down Drake and then Prospect. That way, there's less times that I have to stop and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since it's raining. Like when you truck, there's I don't know if you've ever changed brakes before.
No.
There's you have to bleed the brakes and everything. We bled them. My dad let them with my grandfather, and there's like an air bubble in there or something, so whenever you stop, it kind of doesn't stop sometimes. Like you have to reapply the brake.
Okay.
So you have to drive slow in the truck.
Mm-hmm.
But you're driving and the thing's the gas guzzler. I didn't realize that the light was on. There's a little square to the right. I ran out of gas just past the one, not Bear Creek, the street after Bear Creek. There's like a little gravel thing. When I drove by yesterday, I pointed it out to Anna, just so I'd be like, hey, we have to get that on the way back, like the address, so I can tell you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But I was stuck in that gravel thing for a little bit, and it was pouring. Didn't know where my phone was, because it was slipped behind the thing. But, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure it out. Alright. I'm sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm still trying to think about the house. What else could be missing?
Well, we'll come back to the house, so just tell me, so you break down on Drake Road,
Yes.
and then how long is it until the Good Samaritan comes?
I don't know, 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Okay.
And then he's back in 10.
Okay, and what do you give him?
I gave him a gas can and $10.
And,
I figured worst case he'd steal my $10 in a gas can and I'd still be stuck there.
and can you describe him and the vehicle he was driving?
The red Buick, I don't know what car it would be. It looked new-ish. Older man, glasses. He had one of those tweed jackets on. You know, like you see in movies with professors.
Okay.
Did you wave him down or did he just stop?
He pulled up behind me and
Nice.
he walked right up, which was really nice. He had a little umbrella. He had one of those white umbrellas with the, you know, you see like one stripe on one side and then another stripe on the other side, like almost like a clock.
Okay.
If you were looking at it from above. And he's like, hey, do you need help? You know, oh, you got a little kid, oh, she's cute. Like, I held the baby up for him. He's really nice. Wish I would have got his number or something. So I think. Handed him walked out with him. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Walked out with him, like, got out of the car. Handed him a gas tank, gave him $10, said, hey, he asked if he can do anything. I was like, can you maybe get gas? And I give you money. It was a little conversation. He's like, yeah. He walked back with the gas tank to his car, pulled around, and went to Get-Go.
How much gas did you put in the truck when you went to Get-Go?
Whatever $6 it's worth, I don't know the prices.
How did you pay for that?
With cash.
Cash. Okay.
Is that a problem? I don't know.
Well, you can pay any way you want.
I don't know. I just paid with cash, and then I was broke after that. But then after that,
Do you have a credit card? Could you have paid with a debit or credit card? Do you even have one?
I have one. Yeah, I have a debit card.
You don't have to get it out.
No. But then I'm also missing my license and stuff. We realized that yesterday. I called, my dad called you to see if it was in the back of the phone. I throw stuff in the back of the phone like a wallet, because I always have it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked.
It's okay. We're at Get-Go. You put $6 in. Would you give him a 5 and a single, or how did you pay for it?
I think it was 5 ones and like 3/4 and whatever change was in the thing.
Okay.
Just to get as much in there as possible. And I still had gas in the back of the gas tank that I was going to use at the rentals, because I didn't want to put it all in the truck, because I didn't have to drive the truck.
Who put the gas in your truck? Or was it Good Samaritan?
He did.
He did?
Yeah.
He didn't put it all in there?
No, I asked him not to put it all in there. I asked him to put like half of it in, which he did. I pumped the gas. After that, baby's passed out in the passenger seat, you know, you saw.
Yeah.
I opened that back door and I started moving stuff around, looking, find the phone. The phone slid back there. And it's always on like silent or vibrate, so I didn't hear anything. I don't even think I got a text or anything like that. picked up the phone, got in the car, set it down in the cup holder, pulled back out, went out. I called my dad, told him what happened, and then I called Jeannie, or I texted Jeannie saying I was on the way. And I went straight there. Got there, it was still pouring. She opened the garage for me right when I pulled up. I guess she saw me through the window or something, or she heard it. The truck's pretty loud. It makes that stupid noise. Got the baby out, walked in with her and the baby, and then we were in the dining room, next to the kitchen, just off the kitchen for the longest time. Had soup, we were talking about everything, you know, asking her. We made a little list of what needed to be done around the house for her, because I do everything there, my dad does everything there. Made a list, it was the lights. We had to clean up that one thing. She wanted a bush gone, one of the bushes gone before winter. She wanted all the leaves raked up, and there was something inside the house that I can't remember. It was a plug or an outlet or something like that, just something small that can be done really quick.
Okay. And how long do you think you're at your aunt's?
Long enough for me to eat like a bowl of soup, 2 bowls of soup nearly. But whenever I go there, we talk forever, so. And then we
What
called
time
my
do you
dad.
think you got there?
I couldn't tell you. Can't you just, I know my dad said this, can't you like ping my phone and just figure out where it was the whole time?
That's a possibility. I haven't done it yet. So, but I'm asking you. I mean, it shouldn't, we're not talking, I'm not asking you for a 24-hour account, but you break down, you got gas, you went right to your aunt's. So what time do you think you got to your aunt's?
Whenever I called my dad when I was pulling out, so it takes maybe 10 minutes to get there. Probably 10 minutes after I called my dad. I don't know the exact time. That's, I'm trying to give you guys the exact time, I can't.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well-
10 minutes after I called him, it was a short conversation, just telling him what happened. And then he called me an idiot, told me I need to watch the gas more.
Mm-hmm. Well,
This is
just
not the first
just
time.
from what you said, would this be pretty accurate if you left, we'll just say 10 after 3, 3:15, you were broken down, that's just a few minutes obviously, until you got to that point. It took about 20 minutes for him to come get you gas. So by the time you get your aunt's, probably safely by 4 o'clock you get there, right?
Yeah, around there, I guess.
Almost a full hour.
Yeah.
Okay. And how long are you at your aunt's?
They're a decent bit. We talked. I was chopping her. She bought these weird dog treats offline.
Mhm.
Not the pig ears, but like, I don't even know what you call them. They look like pig ears, but they're twisted. Like, you know how rope is twisted? It's like that. And I don't know if you ever tried to break a pig ear before. It sucks. It's really oily. It's hard to break.
Mm-hmm.
She had me chopping those things up with like gardener tools on the thing because she said she couldn't do them because she has this little, I don't really know what it is. It's like a little rat. It's like this big. It never stops barking. It's annoying. Most annoying dog I've ever seen. I was chopping them up in little pieces for her. To be honest, I was getting my ass kicked by those stupid little clippers.
Mm-hmm.
I chopped half a container of those for her. She offered to give me some soup. I said, sure, you know, we'll sit down and talk. She woke the baby up out of the chair. We were there for a while. I told her my dad was in the hospital. She didn't know. She works at the hospital, so he called. I called him, put him on speakerphone, and set the phone down, and we all talked for the longest time. And then after that, I left. When Anna called me, she said I had to go to Applebee's and everything. That we were all going to meet up at Applebee's. And then I left.
What time do you think that is?
I was there for a while. I couldn't tell you. It was whenever, if you look at the phone, whenever she called me and said, let's go to Applebee's. My dad's coming to Applebee's in a little bit. So then I went. And then I was still smelling like gas. I don't know if if you talk to Jeannie or ask Jeannie, I was reeking of gas when I walked in there. Cause
How'd the gas spill on you?
Cause, I don't know, I just spilled it on me, I guess.
Where at?
At get-go.
So you're saying while you're pumping, it splashed on you?
No, when I pulled it out, I always feel like, instead of waiting like I normally do on the little Sabre, but the truck is higher up, so I just go like, I probably got on me there, but you know when you pump gas and you get that gas smell, that shit bothers me. I hate gas.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's so pungent, it just makes you smell like a mechanic or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Where was I after that?
I was asking you how long you had your hands.
Maybe an hour,
Okay.
a little bit longer if anything.
And then from there, where do you go?
Back home,
And
try and
how
get
do
in.
you, what route do you take to get back home?
Same route, you go out to 82, left Prospect, left Drake, and then all the way down to Howe, right, Golden Star, Blazing Star.
And there you can't get in.
You can't get in, the code didn't work, so
Is the red car still there?
I honestly don't know.
Did you
Probably-
knock?
No,
But if that car is there, why didn't you knock? And try to have someone let you in. Kyle let you in later in the night, why couldn't he let you in there?
I didn't know she was driving the car until after I went to Applebee's. Bruce told me that.
So you didn't think to knock?
No, I just assumed Megan wasn't there. Because she always goes, like she was there Sunday night, and she wasn't there when I woke up. So I assumed, okay, she went to California or wherever the hell she travels.
Mm-hmm.
And then she left her car. It's all the way pulled up, like it's all the way pulled up out of the way. So I figured, hey, she left her car.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I know that
What
doesn't make
about
sense.
Melinda? It doesn't make sense right now, but what about Melinda? I mean, wouldn't you think that she's home?
No,
You
we
didn't.
were calling her.
When Melinda came home, when Kyle came home, you didn't see what she was driving?
I didn't really care, to be honest. I just kind of wanted to go.
Okay, so you didn't think to knock
No,
for someone to let you in? Okay,
I didn't think anyone was home.
okay. And then what route do you take back to
Just
Applebee's?
straight down Howe until you get to 82 and you turn left and then you go to the other one.
Okay. And then you beat Bruce there, correct?
Yeah, waited for him for a while. And then he came.
What time do you think you got to Applebee's?
I got there. I texted Anna here on the phone. I'm sorry, it's hard to keep track of stuff without looking at your texts and stuff. I don't know. I was just walked out of the house, walked out of the car, put the code in, didn't list, put the code in again, got back in the car and left. So
Say that part again, I'm sorry.
when I pulled into the driveway, got out, put the code in, didn't work. Just went there. So not too long after I left Jeannie's.
Yeah, I thought you said you walked out of the house.
What?
You just said I walked out of the house, and you said I walked out of the
No,
car.
I'm talking about the car. I'm
Cool.
sorry. I say weird shit, I guess. I don't know. I put the code in twice, didn't open. Put the code in, didn't open. Got back in the car, backed up, left. Then drove down there, and just walked in. I texted her here right when I got to Applebee's. But she didn't come, she didn't text me back or anything, so she's probably doing something.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to the little girl, the little blonde girl at the front, and said told her who I was. Anna said she's going to serve us tonight, which happens all the time when I go there. Like everyone kind of knows who the baby is and everything. I don't know if they know who I am. So they took us to a booth to the left. She finally came up a while after. It was like 10 minutes after. I spoke to her manager before then. She said hi, asked who I was. I said, oh, Jeff, this is the baby. She asked if I had been served yet. I said no. I was like, I'm just waiting for Anna. And then she came, said her dad was on her way. I called her dad, asked if he wanted me to order anything for him. He said no, just wait till I get there, just wait till I get there. And then he showed up not too long after. He walked in, looked around, I waved to him, he came and sat down. I don't
Did you guys talk about Melinda while you're at dinner?
Yeah, I asked her if he heard from her again. Because we were all texting each other and calling each other trying to figure out where she was, what was going on. If we were even doing anything, if it was going on, what was... And then he got all...
Was everybody worried?
No, we just figured... Like Ann Amber said, oh, she probably met up with some people at Brew Garden, Brew whatever. Because apparently there's 3 or 4 restaurants with Brew at the front. I don't normally go out with them to those ones.
Mm-hmm.
I know Brew Garden is, I think it's the one by the mall.
It is.
Yeah, that's the new one. But
Do
there's
you guys,
another one.
there's Brew Kettle, is that what you're talking about?
Whatever the new one by the mall, isn't that Brew Garden?
That's Brew Garden.
I've been there.
Have you been to Brew Kettle?
I didn't even know what Brew Kettle was, to be honest.
Okay.
I know there's like 4 or 5 restaurants with brew in them, but that's the one by Walmart, is what Bruce said. Because I asked him if he was by the mall when I spoke to him earlier. And what else was there?
Did Bruce and Melinda go to Brew Kettle often?
They go out to eat like every night.
Do they like to go there?
To where?
Brew Kettle.
They went yesterday or something like that, is what Anna and them said.
Melinda and
Not
Bruce.
yesterday, the day before all that happened.
Mm-hmm. Do they like to go there? Do you know?
Talking to him, I didn't know this before, but apparently she hates the beer there or something like that. She eats something there. So they don't normally go there, is what he was saying.
Mm.
But that's just all of us talking after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's something else he said about it that he didn't like. I can't remember. I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember. But they always go to Slim and Chubby's. There's a restaurant over here by Big Lots, to the right of it. I forget the name of it. They always go there, that's where all their teacher friends go. They go to Razzles a lot. That's over in Olmsted Township or Olmsted Falls. They go everywhere. I hate to say it. They're like everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever we mention a place, they always go, oh, we go there, we go.
Jeff, you had told me that the plan was for Melinda, your mom, to meet that night.
I never talked to my mother about it. But
I'm sorry?
I never talked to my mother about it because she canceled earlier in the day when she came home. She said she had
Canceled?
Melinda.
Okay, when she came home?
Right when she walked in, she said she was going to the doctor for something with her foot. Some shot.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to remember all this stuff. She said, never mind. I have stuff to do. And then she said she was going to the doctor and she went upstairs and changed. That's when I was kind of waking up a little bit more because I was napping with the baby.
But Melinda had come home around what time first, before she went to the doctor?
That's the time I'm talking
I know,
about when she first came home.
what time did she come home?
Maybe 12, if not a little bit before.
Did you know she was coming home early?
No, she just kind of walked in.
Just walked in. What were you doing when she came home?
I was sitting on the couch watching Barney with the baby, like I always do.
Mm-hmm. And then
Barney, Elmo, whatever was on.
Mm-hmm. And then she left at what time?
She left like an hour after that, maybe.
Okay.
She was upstairs and she sat down there and played with the baby for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I changed it from Barney to, I think, Marvel's Avengers or something on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
What else was there? And then after she left, I went downstairs, I let the baby play in her. She has a little plane thing, a little car plane thing that she sits on and she pushes. It's got wheels. I went downstairs and changed out my pajamas into the clothes I was wearing that you guys have. And just came back upstairs because I was planning on leaving.
You were in pajamas? before you changed?
Uh-huh.
What is pajamas? What were you wearing?
Sweatpants and a t-shirt.
What color sweatpants? What color t-shirt?
I don't know the sweatpants, but it's a gray t-shirt that says some softball team on it. It's really old, it's ratty. I pointed out to you guys when we walked downstairs, and I don't know if you took it or not. But it was just at the base of the stairs. I just always throw them down there.
Okay. I understand you're driving the truck,
Mhm.
and you got that truck from your dad on Saturday, is that correct?
Sunday, early Sunday.
Early
My mom
Sunday.
had to. I didn't have a key to their house because I gave it to Ellie a while back because they lose keys all the time.
Okay, so between when you got the truck on Sunday, and I understand we have it now, but between Sunday and Monday, did anybody else drive that truck besides you?
No.
Okay, so you had it. Okay, then you and your father obviously do some work
Mhm.
at your rentals. But, so you pick it up on Sunday, what time? You said morning?
I don't know. Probably around 12 o'clock I was there, and then I had to wait in my car.
Okay, and you had it, and
Yeah.
you're the only one that had it since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just go back to the night of, and eventually Kyle lets you in. You said Aurora down,
Mhm.
Bruce went in, and then where do you go?
I was coming back, I heard him yell
You go back where? Where do you go?
to the car to turn off the car.
Turn off the car.
I didn't
Okay.
know if we would be getting in or not.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the keys, grab the bag, my wallet, my phone, put it in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Walk out. I was at the brick-ish, or about to hit the brick.
Mm-hmm.
I heard him yell.
And how do you yell? How do you yell?
I'm sorry. Like just yell.
One time?
Yeah. And then he said something, like I heard him talking when I was walking up to the door. I didn't really make out what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
And then I looked to the right where I left the baby. She wasn't there. Kind of got a little freaked out. Walked in, saw the baby right like inside. You know when you walk in to the right, and there's like the banister with the poles.
Mm-hmm.
She was like right there. Part of the seat was hanging over the tile, and the other part was on the carpet. Like just the head part was hanging over the tile.
Mm-hmm.
And she was crying because he woke her up with a scream, I'm assuming. But Kyle picks her up and moves her all the time, so I got a little freaked out that she wasn't where I left her.
Mm-hmm.
Walked in, picked her up, look, she seemed okay, but she was screaming. Turned around, Bruce is there. Walked a little bit closer, kind of noticed what was going on. And then he was screaming all kinds of shit. Like, she's been stabbed, she's been attacked. And that's when I grabbed Kyle and walked up there after her.
Where was Kyle?
He was standing right next to me, he followed me. I think he was in the room, but then when I picked up the baby, he was standing behind me.
Kyle was in the family room.
Yeah. And then I like turned around and kind of like reached for him and grabbed him.
Did you ever touch Melinda or try to render her any aid?
Yeah.
You did?
I touched her foot. I shook her foot. That's it, though.
How was she laying?
Face down, like this-ish.
When do you touch her foot?
When I walked up, because I thought, I didn't really notice the blood at first, but then like that. I kneeled down because Bruce was already kneeling down and doing stuff.
What was Bruce doing?
He was just by her head, he like touched her head or something, I don't know. It looked like he was touching her head. I just shook her, like grabbed her shoe and shook her shoe.
Mm-hmm.
That's when we were yelling, call 911, call 911. But that's all I did. After that, I didn't touch anything else.
And then you grab Kyle after you shake her foot?
Well, I grabbed Kyle and moved him like right to the left where the bathroom door is.
Okay.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Then I reached down and went like this, because I didn't know. I don't know what to do in those situations.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
After that, I kind of realized that we were touching stuff. I told him not to touch anything and call 911. And then he was still in there for the longest time. And then he came out on the phone. That's when I was.
You will go outside or
They
something?
opened the truck and put both of them in the truck, and that's when I was on the phone with the 911 lady. I was dialing it when I walked out the door. And by the time I said, like, you have to say city and stuff first, I said city, got the truck door open. Kind of threw the baby in there, to be honest. Picked up Kyle, let him sit down.
Did you know that was Melinda on the ground?
What do you mean, did I know?
Did you recognize it be her?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
When I looked at her, yeah. I mean, before the night, I mean, who else would it be? She's wearing her clothes and stuff.
Okay. Jeff, when we spoke before, you said you walked in, the kitchen's to the left, family was here, and you told me that you heard the yelling, and you looked at Bruce before going there. Do you remember doing that still?
Yeah.
But you didn't notice her laying on the ground?
No, I was looking for the baby seat. I was more concerned with the baby, because if he yelled, like he's yelled at Kyle before, Kyle's hit the baby and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a couple instances, and the fact that she wasn't where I left her kind of freaked me out, I think. I was more concerned with finding her first than anything else.
Okay, but again, you saw him but not her when you first walked in? Okay. You mentioned that you were trying to get in the door, you were expecting to get in. Why would you bring Aurora out with you if you didn't expect to get in?
I'm not going to leave her in the car by herself.
Why?
It's a baby. You don't leave her by herself.
Is it raining? It's raining, right?
But we were underneath the canopy thing on the roof.
Well, yeah, it's a little confusing when you say you left the car running because you expect to get in, but you bring that baby with you. Because if you didn't expect to get in, then I would have just left my baby in the car.
I'm not going to leave her. I just didn't want to leave her in the car. Is
Is it what?
I don't know. I don't like leaving Aurora anywhere. Unless it's at home with somebody or in the same room that I leave if I have to go to the bathroom.
When you went to the door and didn't get in, did you try using the garage code again?
What do you mean?
Did you try
When me and Bruce were standing there?
Mm-hmm.
No. We
Didn't try.
just knocked and then we heard that and I hit the doorbell like 8 times.
Did Bruce ever try with the keys to get in himself?
I don't know. Maybe. I think I was holding the keys the whole time actually.
Okay. And neither one of you tried the garage?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Because I said the garage didn't work earlier. So I don't think he was even thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
We probably would have if we could get let in.
Throughout the day, did you ever leave the inside of your house? Did you go in the front yard or backyard
To let the dogs out.
to let the dogs out?
Yeah.
Okay. And then how do you let them out, in the back or the front?
Whenever you let Joey out, he either comes back to the door or he goes around to the front. But I don't.
You don't have to chain him up. I saw a long chain there. Does he have to be chained up?
He does. I chain Moose up sometimes, but if it's just me out there, they don't go anywhere. Like they'll walk right there, and if I tell them to come back, they come back.
Okay. Well, did you let Moose or Joey out? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Either front or back that day?
Oh, back. I normally
Back.
just let him out the back.
And then,
But if Joey runs away, he'll come to either door. But he didn't run away that day.
okay. So Joey didn't need to be chained up.
No. When it's me letting the dogs out, they listen to me more, and I think than most people. Especially Moose. Moose doesn't really listen to people.
Mm-hmm.
He gives Anna a hard time. He sprints everywhere. So whenever she lets him out, she hooks his harness to the chain.
And was Moose upstairs with you the whole day?
Until I left, yeah.
Until you left?
And then I just let him. When you walk downstairs, turn right. There's that one door.
Mm-hmm.
I just threw him in there and closed the door.
Okay, so when you left that, shortly after 3 is when you locked him up?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about Joey? Did you go out the back too? Did you let him out the back? Okay. And he won't run? He's a pup? He stays in the yard?
He stays in the yard. Oh, you're talking about Moose or Joey?
I'm sorry, Moose.
Moose won't run. He'll run around the yard, but he won't run away. Like if I say Moose, come here, he'll run back over.
Did you stay outside with them, or you
You
just let
have
him
to,
out?
because if you let him run, Joey will run off, and then
Okay.
we'll get calls on him because he has the name on the collar.
Oh, okay.
And then if I go inside, Moose will freak out. If he looks up and doesn't see you, he'll either run or he'll run to the door and get all pissy.
And when you go outside, you have to physically go down the grass with them, or
No,
could
stand
you
on the deck.
you stay with them? Okay.
Stand on the deck.
Mm-hmm. Was it raining when you let him out? Do you remember? Did you have to stand under the umbrella?
Well, I don't have an umbrella in the house, to be honest.
Okay.
I would have just stood out there in the rain if it was. I can't remember if it was or not.
Okay.
I know it wasn't raining earlier in the day. but it was raining most after or whatever. And it was raining when we left, when I got Kyle off the bus. And it just got progressively worse until when we left Applebee's, it was only like a light sprinkle. Because I put the blanket over her head, you know, like you're supposed to do in the books and stuff. So that she didn't get cold or wet. Alright, sorry.
So you never went out in your backyard, you never left the patio? You just watched the dogs in the patio, then never went into the backyard?
No, I don't think I went in the backyard that day. I might have went the night before, because whenever we're downstairs, I let him out that door and I walk out with him. But that's it, because if you don't walk out with him, he'll either run or it's like a 50-50 chance, to be honest. And I do know the night before I stood up on the deck, I don't know if you saw it, we have a big laser pointer, because he's a high energy dog. I stand up on the deck and we send him across, like with a big laser pointer, we just go, he runs across and back like 12 times, and after that he's tired and he goes right in and goes to sleep.
Okay. Okay. Let me just go over a couple of things with you. Okay. Do you know that there's cameras in the back facing your house?
No.
There is.
Where?
On the playground, Deerfield.
Okay.
And it literally hits your house, and if you're in the backyard, to the house to the right of you.
Alright.
You didn't know that?
No.
Okay. So what you're telling me isn't true. Okay, you went out there, you put Joey on a leash for a little bit. Moose never went outside. You never stayed out on the deck with them.
I'm not trying to lie, I'm just saying that's what I normally do.
Okay. So with that in mind, this camera, the Thursday before this happened, someone tried to get into the house.
Yes.
Well, that camera captures the back of your house. Nobody came to your house.
Well, then someone was, sir, I'm telling you what I saw.
But I'm telling you what was captured on surveillance camera. Our officers are there. They dust your door. That's all on camera. Nobody. You said he came to the door, you got to the door, and Moose tried to get him, tried to get out, got wedged in the door. None of that happened.
I don't know. Someone tried to open that door, sir.
Jeff,
I'm not.
you told me you were face to face with him.
I was
His hand got in. None of that happened. None of it. So why did you call us and say someone tried to get in the house?
Someone did try to get in the house, I swear.
No, they didn't. Again, it's on camera.
I'm not trying.
We watched the whole day, Jeff.
Why would you make that up?
I didn't make it up. I don't know.
So that's a great thing about surveillance cameras. It's there, it's live. Our guys were there, you called us. We're there. Nobody comes to your
Didn't
back,
make anything
nobody
up, sir.
comes to your sliding glass door. None of that happened. And furthermore, did you know I talked to your Aunt Jeannie?
Yeah.
Did she tell you what we spoke about?
No.
She didn't?
We were there last night.
Okay, did she tell you my conversation with her?
No.
Did you tell your Aunt Jeannie that Moose bit the guy and there was blood everywhere?
I did do that to make, because my mother and father don't like the dog. I was trying to say that.
They probably don't like the dog because it's in a park pit and they're probably worried about it's gonna bite somebody.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't help your dog. Doesn't help your case. So you lied to your aunt.
I did. I said that to my parents too. You can ask them.
Okay. So that didn't happen.
What didn't happen?
Someone tried to get your house.
The door moved and everything though.
Jeff, you said you saw a hand. Let's come let's get this part
And
straight.
you saw him run away.
That's what I saw.
Mm-hmm. So your aunt didn't share our conversation, so let me tell you a little bit more about it. You didn't get to your aunt's until 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, not 4:30. 6 o'clock.
I got there long before 6.
No, you didn't. You were late. You texted your aunt, just if this jogs your memory, you texted your aunt at 5 o'clock that you haven't even left yet. So you couldn't have left at 3 o'clock like you're telling me. Or shortly after 3. Because you were getting Aurora ready. Okay?
That's what I texted her something that I was on
Mhm.
the way.
That's the beauty of technology and phones and surveillance cameras, because it doesn't lie. So I don't expect you to remember everything to the minute, but the phones, the camera,
I wonder, you think they're telling the truth about this camera? Or they're using their deception? And the other thing is, how come they don't question him about that accident? Remember the big discrepancy? And they haven't said anything about it.
I don't need to ask. It tells me exactly timestamp. So you're not even at your aunt's house before 5. She says you don't even get there until 6. And then by the time you left, you don't even have time to go back home and back to Applebee's.
If that's what I did, sir.
Mm-hmm. Did you ask what was wrong?
No. I'm
Because
saying-
I could answer that.
No. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what? I saw somebody.
Okay. It didn't happen. Jeff, do you know where I'm going with this?
I do, but I'm never
Where
gonna-
am I going with this?
You're probably gonna say that I did it, right?
Jeff, you're telling me something happened that didn't happen. You don't have to sit there and try to jog your memory because it didn't happen. Do you know what time Melinda really got home that day? Because it wasn't at 3 like you said.
It's whenever she got home. I don't know.
Let me just tell you this. It was much later than what you're telling me. Melinda doesn't come home when you say she comes home.
What time did she get home?
Doesn't matter. It's much later than what you're telling me. So remember when we first talked, I questioned you, you looked a little irritated about how long, even at that point, when I didn't know as much as I know now, and you said you left at 3. Melinda came home, you left right away. You said you didn't get your aunt's until 4:30. And even I questioned that. I said, it's an awfully long time from Blazing Star to Abigail is roughly, what, how many miles?
I've never
4?
GPS'd it.
5? So I questioned it. You seemed aggravated that I would even question it. I said, that's an awfully long time to get from point A to B, run out of gas, when someone came and helped you 20 to 30 minutes after you broke down. So now, not only is the hour and a half, now the hour and a half becomes 3 hours. 3 hours from when you told me you left, and then by the time you get to your aunt's. So what happens in that time frame?
I left when she came home.
Mhm.
I don't know if when she walked in the door, I walked out.
Jeff,
Sorry. I'm sorry.
you okay?
I'm shocked. I don't know what's... I saw somebody.
How did you feel when we took your truck? Did you know we took your truck?
My dad told me. He said it was on the news.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think
I
about
just
that?
figured you took it.
Mhm.
You took all the cars in the driveway.
You gonna talk about the knife?
You probably
Anything
had
of it?
dusted everything through it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we send that to a lab,
Yeah.
okay? And what do you think that we found?
You probably found blood. We've cut our hands a million times in it.
Your blood?
No. I haven't cut myself in a while.
Who, well, you said you cut yourself, you guys cut yourselves all the time. Who's we?
Me and my father.
Okay, but you never cut yourself.
Not anytime recently.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. This is where we're at, okay? Alright, this is your chance to let the weight of the world off your shoulders, because I know it's on there.
I haven't done anything wrong, sir.
Where you're at right now, okay? You could either make this better for yourself and the family, or you continue down this road where it's just gonna get worse for you.
Am I being charged with something?
Yes?
I didn't do
So,
anything.
let me tell you this, let me just tell you this, okay? Alright, listen to me, okay?
Yes.
You're under arrest. Hear me out. You're under arrest, okay, for the murder of Melinda Pleskovic, okay? So, why don't you stand up, face away from me.
I didn't do anything,
Do you have
sir.
anything on you that shouldn't be on you?
No.
No.
No, I don't. I didn't do anything, sir.
I'm gonna read you your rights, okay? I'm gonna read you your rights,
I'm sorry, I can't bend my hands.
and then we're gonna talk a little bit further. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I do things.
Jeff, do you have anything in your pocket?
I'm gonna get a different chair for you. I'm gonna get a different chair for you, because we're gonna
You
sit
can go ahead
down.
and look. I have my wallet in my pocket. My wallet in my pocket.
Did you have them, Greg?
That's what I'm doing.
What I'll do is, I'll switch these cuffs for you. I'll put you in the front, so you can sit down more comfortably.
If you need me to take off my shoes, I'll take off my shoes.
Okay. I'm gonna take these, here, actually, try to sit like this, sideways, if you can. You comfortable? As comfortable as you could be? Okay. I'm gonna read you your rights, and then we're gonna, if you'd like to, we're gonna talk a little bit further. Okay. Do you understand that before we ask you any questions, our duty to advise you of your rights? Do you understand that?
Yes,
Okay. Do you understand that you have the right to remain silent?
yes,
Do you understand that anything you say can't be used against you in court or any other proceedings?
yes,
Do you understand you have the right to consult an attorney before making any statement or answering any questions? You may have him or her present with you during questioning. If you can't afford one, the court will appoint you an attorney. Do you understand?
yes,
Do you understand that if you decide to answer questions without an attorney, you still have the right to stop the questioning at any time for the purpose of consulting one?
yes,
Okay. Do you understand you may, however, waive the right to remain silent, you may answer questions or make any statement without consulting an attorney? Do you understand that?
I don't understand that one. I'm sorry,
Okay.
can you repeat it?
The last one is, you have the right to remain silent, however, you may talk to us if you want, okay, without an attorney being here. Okay? Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
Okay. Jeff,
I didn't do
let me, do you want to talk to me a little bit more after understanding your rights? To try to make this better?
Sure, sure.
Sure, okay. You can stop the questioning or conversation anytime you want. Jeff, look at me, okay? Look at me. All right. What happened that day that would make you do something like this? Because you don't seem like the type to do this.
I didn't do anything wrong. She took me in. I never
Right, and that help me understand, help this family understand. Jeff, when I asked you, does this family get along? You said, yeah. You said it's a great family. You said they took you in. Melinda was paying for your wedding. We talked to a number of people. You know who's the most excited about your wedding? Do you know?
No.
Who do you think is the most excited about it?
Anna?
Possibly. Melinda. Everybody we spoke to talked about how excited she was for you to marry her daughter.
I'm sorry, can we move these around?
Are they?
Yeah, I'm like, my hands are hurting really bad.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I can't
It's
put my
okay.
hands back.
That's
like
okay.
this.
Let me see. Okay. Stand up for me, Jeff. We're gonna put you, cuff you in the front. Okay,
I'm not gonna move or do anything.
that's fine.
I'm sorry that I'm too big. What's that?
Okay.
Here, this one. Just bring this around in front, Jeff. Okay.
Okay. Have a seat there.
There you go.
It's right behind you. You sit down.
Sorry.
Does it feel better?
Yeah, my shoulder was hurting.
Sure.
You want something to drink?
I didn't hurt anybody.
Do you want something to drink? Would you like something to drink?
I'm okay.
Okay. Everybody we spoke to, Melinda was very excited for your wedding. Okay, you brought her a granddaughter. So what happened that day that would lead you to do this? Because you don't seem like the type to do it.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Jeff, listen. You can make this better or worse.
Sir, I didn't do anything.
Okay, you must have a ton of pressure on you. And you could probably take a lot of this pressure off starting now to do the right thing and help everybody understand what happened that would lead you to do this.
I'm sorry, but I didn't do anything. She was basically my mom.
Right, she took you in. You guys never fought?
We had, like arguments living there. Not nothing like,
I understand
nothing
that.
crazy. You don't take your clothes down. Something like that.
Talking to you like that you're her
Like,
son.
Yeah.
Took you in, like one of her own.
Can I flip my hands around? Or did that? No, never mind. I didn't hurt anybody.
But you did, and I want to understand why.
I didn't do anything. I didn't hurt anybody.
Jeff, you have an 18-month-old
She's my world.
daughter.
I would never.
Your world.
They would,
So do you
I would
want to
never
start?
see her
Do
again.
you want to start making this right so you can see her one day, or do you want to keep going down this path?
I'm not trying to go down a path. I didn't do anything, sir. I would never do anything.
Jeff, did something happen that day that just made you really angry really fast?
No.
Was Melinda an irritant to you about the wedding or anything like that?
No.
Did you guys have words that day?
Yeah.
And what happened?
We talked about little stuff, and then she went to the doctor.
Right. But when I say have words, was there any kind of disagreement that
No.
day?
No.
None at all?
No.
Did Melinda ever say things to you that got you upset?
No.
Never.
No, not that day. I've been upset with her before, but never angry.
Well, I just said ever.
Oh,
What,
ever?
what were the
What
What were the things that Melinda would do that would sort of push your buttons, that would just get under your skin?
Just little comments, like she made comments, little insults, but whenever she did anything like that, I'd just go downstairs. I wouldn't.
How would she insult you?
just like when she'd make comments about weight or anything like that, it's little stuff, nothing,
Right.
nothing crazy. I just walk away, I would just
Sure.
leave.
Right.
I didn't do anything, sir. I didn't do anything.
Jeff, look at me. We have the murder weapon.
What's the murder weapon?
We have the knife. It has your DNA on it, and it has her blood on it. So how is that possible?
I don't know.
Jeff, listen to me. We've investigated this for many, many hours now, and we've come across a lot of untruths that you've told us. Lots of lies, okay? Things that you've told us that just don't pan out. While we're sitting in this room right now is the time to stop that, okay? It's time to stop with not being truthful. And listen, you're gonna look back on this as this is your opportunity to talk to us, okay?
Sir,
So
I didn't do
put all the fabrication that's going on up in that head of yours right now, and let's just get to what happened that day.
Sir,
You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but
Okay.
I didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do anything.
What happened that day, Jeff?
I told you guys what happened that day. I left.
Mm-hmm.
Got broken down for gas. Man,
Yeah.
help me. What?
The Good Samaritan that never came. You never went to Gecko.
No, you weren't in Gecko.
You weren't in Gecko.
Video again, Jeff. Another story.
Jeff, you're gonna feel better. Whatever happened that day, at least giving some reason, get it off your chest. This is your chance to
I didn't
to
do
make
anything.
it right.
I did not do anything though.
Do you love Anna?
I do. I love
Do
that
you
baby.
love
I love
Aurora?
Anna.
Do you love Aurora?
Yes.
And Bruce, is that someone that you want? Is
They're
that a father
family.
figure?
They're all family. I would never do
Give-
anything to hurt them.
Give me the truth so I could tell them and help them understand why this happened.
I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Jeff, do you understand that the things that you told us, not only the burglary, but the day of, that none of it is panned out? Getting money from your mom. Your mom knows nothing about the money. She was never contributing anything to the wedding. She wasn't even supposed to meet that night. Melinda, who's the most excited about the wedding, would never cancel a meeting about the wedding.
That's what she
Skyview took meticulous notes, and anybody that's met was going to be your mother-in-law, all they could say is how excited she was. Melinda's not canceling any meetings about the wedding, especially 4 or 5 days beforehand. She's not doing it. What happened that day that would make you do this? Because it doesn't seem like something that you would do.
That's right. Jeff, I don't think you meant to do this, but we need to know what happened.
Sir, I didn't
You can, listen, you can go a long ways to helping the family understand things by being truthful with us now. And that's the best thing you have to offer at this point, is helping the family to have some understanding, because you caused the death of Melinda, and we know that you did. Don't keep this locked up
I'm not
in your head,
keeping anything
okay?
locked up.
Tell us what happened.
I,
Jeff, tell me right now, what happened that day?
I left.
No,
She did.
what happened between you and Melinda?
Nothing.
Get
What
it
are you
off your
talking,
chest.
sir. I didn't do anything.
Mhm.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah. Jeff, Melinda's death was caused by somebody that knew her. It was caused by someone in her circle, and it was you.
I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't do anything.
Listen, Jeff,
I don't believe you intended to. I really don't. While we've investigated this, we've learned a lot about you as well. I don't know that you're a bad person, but something happened that day that really got you upset. What did Melinda do that got you so upset?
Nothing. We
Come
didn't
on.
even talk that much. We talked more about the baby than anything.
Yeah. Well, what happened that day that got you upset?
Nothing.
Think. You know.
Linda come home and see you doing something you shouldn't be doing.
What would I have been doing? Nothing. I was sitting on the couch with the baby. What I always do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Jeff, all I can tell you is you're being charged with Melinda's death, and as this case progresses, people are going to look and see if you are cooperative. People are going to look and see how you behave since you've been charged.
You know what they're going to look at, Jeff? It's one thing to make a mistake and something spirals out of control, but you know what people are going to look at the most and remember is they want to know why, and did the person show remorse?
I never hurt her. I would never.
And we don't have the why. Nobody's going to understand, and you certainly haven't shown any remorse. So let me go back to Aurora. And then when the day of reckoning comes, and if it goes to that, and it comes to a day of sentencing, the judge is going to ask me, did he show any remorse? I'm going to say none. She's going to ask me, why would he do this? I don't know.
But the physical evidence shows that you did it, Jeff.
There's-
And you can't escape that. Not to mention all of the untruths and all the lies that we already uncovered as part of this.
I didn't do anything. I never hurt anybody. I didn't do anything. I was with the baby all day.
Mhm.
Okay.
I was with the baby.
Jeff, last chance.
Sir,
Let it out.
I didn't
Just
do
let it out.
I didn't hurt anybody. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to anybody. I wouldn't do that.
You know, listen, Jeff, there's nothing you could say to us right now that's going to remove the cuffs.
I'm not
But
trying to.
there are things that you can say that's going to help you down the line. So do you want to make this better? Or are you going to continue this path of just not being honest? Just be honest.
I didn't hurt anybody.
You'll feel a lot better when you're honest. Everybody will feel a lot better
I
when you're
am being
honest.
honest. I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't do that.
Where is the gun?
What?
Where is the gun?
I don't have a gun.
Where is it?
I don't have a gun. The only guns I had were the ones downstairs that you took.
Yeah. Well, again, that's another story didn't add up after talking to your parents. Jeff, we didn't arrest you the night of.
No.
You came in here a couple of days later. That was not even, neither one of those were an interrogation. It was just to figure out who you are, what happened over there. I want to know what happened. So all week long, everything that you told me hasn't panned out.
I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't do anything.
So you want me to go tell that family, and you're going to let me go out there and not be able to give them any understanding?
Sir,
So they could sit there at night and wonder why this would happen to their mother, the same person that took you into their home as one of their own, and that's what you're going to leave me with?
I'm not trying to. do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do that to Anna. I didn't do that to Aurora. I didn't do it.
Jeff, you have a baby now. You're a grown man, okay? Grown men take responsibility for their actions.
I didn't do this.
But you did. We wouldn't have put you in handcuffs here and charged you with this until we're certain.
I did not do this.
Tell us what happened to Mel that day.
We talked. Then she came home and she went to the doctor.
Mm-hmm. Let's start there. What did you talk about? Do you remember?
I don't know. We talking about the baby. I taught the baby how to count the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And she counted. We were talking to her, talking about the baby. I didn't do anything.
Chuck, let me help you. Look at me. Look at me. You're 20 years old, right?
Yeah.
So, do you want to see your daughter? Do you want to see Anna?
Yes, but I didn't do this.
And
Sir,
do you know how you can make that sooner rather than later? Is by telling the truth.
I am.
Okay.
I didn't do this. I didn't do this.
That truck that only you drove, that has her blood on the night, your DNA in your truck.
In the truck.
Nobody, impossible for that to happen. Stop. Just stop.
I didn't do it.
Give us something
What
to
knife?
give that family. Jeff, don't make us go out there and you this is what happened is wrong and you can make it better. What makes it even worse and more wrong is going out there and not be able to give them answers. They're gonna have a lot of questions. Don't make me do that. Don't do that to Anna. Don't do that to Bruce. Don't do that to Aurora. Give me something that I could go out there and help them understand. Because you're not the only one going through something. This great family that you're telling me about, you're going to do that to everybody?
I didn't do anything.
Don't make me go out there and do that.
Jeff, right now is the time to be truthful. Okay,
I-
we know that you can make things up because that's what we've worked on all week. Now is the time
I'm
to be
not trying
truthful.
to make anything up. I'm telling you what happened.
Tell me what happened.
I did. I told you.
Jeff, we don't want to go in circles about the day because what you told us has already been found to be untrue. So we're not going back there. Jeff, look at me. Look at me. Do you think that I'm making it up about the camera in the back? Do you believe me or do you think I'm making that up?
I don't know.
You'll find, Jeff, I don't lie to you. I haven't lied to you.
I didn't do anything.
So the things you're telling me, let's not talk about that. It's just what happened that something so bad would happen. What made you snap? What did you get to the point where you felt you couldn't turn around and you did something and then didn't know how to get out of it? What happened?
I didn't do anything.
Don't make me go out there and not be able to answer their questions.
I didn't do anything. Dude.
Jeff, listen, we all have emotions. And they all happen
I've never done anything.
in different
I've never hurt
ways.
anybody. I've
Something made you very upset that day. Give us an explanation for that. Give us an understanding. I told you, we've been working on this case for a week now, and we understand you. I mean, I don't think you're a bad person. I talked to people you worked with at Berea's schools. Okay? I've done a lot on this. What happened to Jeff that day? What got you upset? Because people have been telling me that you're not a bad guy.
Jeff, nobody in that family has a bad thing to say about you.
Okay, you have to deal with this now, okay? And you're not going to get away with dealing with this by what you're doing right now, okay? It's time to start talking about it.
I didn't do anything. I'm not trying to...
People can be pushed beyond the edge, Jeff. People can be pushed into doing things that they don't normally do. That's what this sounds like.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. She was not...
What happened to Melinda? I believe only you and her know that.
I don't know.
Was Kyle there at the time?
I left. I left the house. I remember leaving the house. I left.
Was Kyle in the house or was he outside?
When he walked inside when I got him off the bus. After I had to chase him around for a minute.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened between you and Melinda?
Nothing. I walked by her. I walked out. And I got in the car with the baby and I left.
No.
Jeff, you didn't leave.
I left.
You didn't leave, Jeff.
Jeff, let's start here because I really want to know this. Did Kyle see this happen?
I don't know. I didn't do this. I didn't do this.
That's really what you're going to continue to say.
I'm not trying to continue to say anything. I didn't hurt anybody.
Jeff, look at me. Look at me. This family, I'm going to have to call your parents and tell them. You want me to call your parents with nothing?
I didn't do it.
Your mom, the day of, and you're texting your mom, you're obviously close and asking her for advice, and your mom said you didn't do anything. What do you want me to tell her now? She's going to want to know why. Is it the wedding?
I didn't do anything.
Well, what happened that it would just get this out of control, and you just felt that you couldn't turn back?
I never hurt anybody. I didn't do anything. I never hurt anybody.
Jeff, this had to have been one of the longest weeks of your life, knowing that eventually we're probably going to uncover this. But going forward, are you really going to lay there every night, bottle this up and not doing what's right?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Jeff, you did this, and your explanation would really help Bruce and Anna move on.
I didn't do anything.
Just so they have an understanding of what happened.
Sir.
Come on. Jeff, you have look at me. You have a family out there has an 18-year-old handicapped son that needs 24-hour care, that no longer has his mother.
I didn't take his mom.
Okay?
I love that kid. I didn't do anything.
How would you feel if you didn't have your mother? What would be the last, at the very least, you'd want to know? You want to have a reason why somebody did something. And you're going to take that away from that family, from Kyle?
I didn't do anything.
Life has already been so unfair to him, and then now this, he doesn't have a mother. Bruce doesn't have a wife, Anna doesn't have a mother, Megan doesn't have a mother. You don't have a mother, someone that took you in.
And now they're not going to believe that you're even sorry for this? Is that how you want this to go?
Sir, I didn't do anything. I never hurt anybody. anybody. I never did anything. I didn't do anything. Do anything.
Jeff, do the right thing. At
I'm
least
telling you.
help everybody
I didn't hurt
understand
anybody.
what happened so they could start the healing and have some peace of mind.
It's time to
Don't-
be
don't
an adult
drag-
and come clean
Don't
with
drag
Jeff.
this whole family down.
I'm not trying to drag anybody down. I didn't do anything. I left. I left that day.
Jeff, do you think we randomly picked you? You're sitting here right now because we've shown that you caused Melinda's death. Now all we're asking from you is an explanation. Let us know what happened.
I didn't do anything.
Jeff,
I didn't.
Jeff, we haven't lied to you.
I'm
The,
not
the,
saying you did.
the holes that we punched in your story, those are factual.
But you're not charged with this because you've lied a lot. It doesn't work that way. We've also shown that you've caused Melinda's death. Now help us understand what happened to you that day. What happened to you that day, Jeff? I mean, what happened?
I don't know.
Sometimes things happen.
I woke up.
Believe me, I understand that. But sometimes we get pushed or things just happen.
But I didn't do anything. I didn't hurt her.
Explain it.
I never hurt her. I never hurt her. I never did anything. I never hurt her. She was my mom, basically.
Right.
I've been living with them for a long
Jeff,
time.
was this planned out or was this a spur of the moment
I
thing?
didn't do anything.
I don't think you planned this out. I think something just happened.
I never did anything. Never did anything.
What happened that day between Melinda and you?
We talked about the baby.
Did you call her Melinda or were you calling her mom?
I called her Mel.
Mel?
Mel. I don't call either one of them mom or
Right.
dad. That's,
Were you getting stressed out over the wedding coming up?
Yeah, yeah.
Why?
Just
What was stressing you out about it?
It's a wedding. It's everything.
Did you want to get married?
Yeah, yeah. But I didn't hurt anybody.
We're talking about Melinda, who's dead now,
I
Jeff.
didn't hurt her. I talked to her that day.
Mm-hmm.
Do anything.
Jeff, things happen sometimes. What happened that day?
I didn't do anything. I left. I left.
Okay.
Jeff, do you realize a few minutes away from talking to the family that brought you in, I want to talk to your parents. What do you want? What? You could do the right thing.
I didn't
So,
do anything.
and they want to know why.
I didn't do
Everybody would understand if you just reacted in such a way that it just got worse, and this is where we're at.
I would never hurt her. If I got upset, I would just walk away like I always do.
Mm-hmm.
I never hurt anybody.
We're not talking about anybody, Jeff. We're talking about
I
Melinda.
never hurt Melinda. I never touched Melinda. I walked by her.
Was she already on the ground when you say you walked by her?
No, she walked into the door, and I walked out of the door.
That's not true.
Well, you just said earlier, Jeff, that you were on the couch with the baby.
But she walked in the house.
Okay, and then you said you were in the house for 10 minutes getting ready to go, so you didn't walk by one another. All
And
right?
she walked in the door, I walked by her.
Jeff, it's gotten to the point where you don't remember even what you said.
I don't know. I didn't do this.
Okay, it just come on, Jeff.
I didn't do this.
You can't be that bad of a guy.
I'm not a bad person. I never hurt anybody.
You think
I
you
never
are.
hurt her. I didn't do this. I would never do this, Diana. I would never do this to my baby.
You would never intend to. You wouldn't want to. Unfortunately, Jeff, things happen, okay? And if you want, the worst thing you can do is not let anybody understand what happened, okay? Listen, Anna and Bruce could have some peace with this, but only you can provide that, okay? A terrible, terrible thing has happened. Do you understand? Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Melinda is gone, and she's not ever coming home again. She's never going to get to handle Kyle again. Okay? You caused that. You understand? You caused that. And now you're going to sit here and continue with this behavior of lying. And you can't let that happen, Jeff.
I didn't do it.
This is your opportunity to do something good for a change. Let's switch this up. Stop lying to the police and ruining a family. Maybe you can take a step in the right direction. Okay? This is your chance to do something good. Now tell us what happened. What did Melinda do? What caused this?
I didn't do anything.
Jeff,
I didn't do anything.
right now, I don't want to hear those words come out of your mouth again. What happened that day? Come on. I'm serious about this. You can do good here. You can help Bruce and you can help Anna. Understand.
Your mom, your dad, help everybody understand.
Jeff, get it off your chest.
There's nothing to get off my chest.
You know what? Maybe you just are a bad person. Maybe this is just a waste of time.
I didn't do
And then everybody will just know that, and that's what they'll go to bed with. You're just not a good person. Even bad people eventually do the right thing. You're not one of them, apparently. You're just a bad person, right? So I will go to your mom, I will go to your dad, and that's exactly what I'll let them know. That the son they raised somehow has zero remorse, can't do the right thing, given the opportunity, can't let your own family, their family, have a little bit of peace of mind, because you're going to be selfish, and you're going to sit there in jail, and I'm not giving these families anything, because I didn't do anything, when everything points to you. I have no worries at all as this moves forward about this case. Nothing that you said about that day is truthful. There's surveillance cameras everywhere you said you were. None of that stuff happened. So I'm not going to worry about trying to figure out why you're lying to me anymore. So you can let your own family wonder what happened to the kid they raised and how he became so bad. There's not many people that sit across here. People do things wrong all the time. But the good people will say, well, this is why I did it. I made a dumb mistake, or it turned into this. I don't even know how. I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back in time and make something different. You can't even do that. You sit there dumbfounded and keep just going back to bottling it up and being selfish and not giving these families any peace of mind. So maybe you just are a bad person, and they'll just have to accept that. Bad people do bad things.
But you're sitting here because the physical evidence is going to show what you did, Jeff. To be honest with you, we don't need a confession from you. So that's up to you.
The confession, in all honesty, Jeff,
We're trying to help the family
it's
out.
going to
That's
help your
why.
family. Melinda's family is going to help you. You may not feel that right now. Do you want to lay down?
Mercedes, I don't know what you mean. This is a live. We're live here right now. I'm here live. I'm playing the interrogation, but it's a live. You can chat in the live, and I'm here. I was on the screen before, but now we're listening to the interrogation. But this right here is not live. Do you know what I'm saying, Mercedes? It's a live on YouTube. If I take this screen down, you'd see my face here in real time, but we're watching this. I hope that makes sense.
Finally just lay down and like I finally did something right. I'm trying to make the best of the situation. I want to come home to my daughter.
I would never do this. I didn't do this.
What do you remember about that day, Jeff? About harming Melinda?
I didn't harm Melinda. I walked by Melinda. I left Melinda in the house. She said hi, and I said, I gotta go. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it.
Think about what's happening right here, right now, Jeff, because you're not going to be sitting in this room talking to us. Actually, you're not going to be sitting here much longer. So,
Excuse me.
yeah. Sometimes you have opportunities and you don't even realize when you're in the middle of it.
I didn't do anything. I never hurt her. I never did anything. I never did that.
Okay.
I would have remembered. I didn't do that.
You do remember. You do remember, Jeff.
I didn't do it. I didn't do that.
Let me know what happened. I've talked to Anna, I've talked to Megan. I know this family. I feel like I know them. I've spent some time with Bruce. Let me be able to tell them something. Something that will help them understand.
I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't hurt her. I didn't do anything.
Put it together and tell me what happened.
I left.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hurt her. I didn't hurt her.
But you do know, Jeff.
I left.
Mm-hmm.
I never. She.
Jeff, I'm just going to sit here for a bit and let you think about this, okay? You're not in a good situation, I understand that.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Okay? The physical evidence is going to show that you did, Jeff. So,
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
it's up to you.
I never hurt anybody.
You can't even say Melinda, can you?
What, her name, Melinda?
I mean, you can't, when you're talking about it, you can't even say, be specific about Melinda.
I didn't hurt Melinda. I walked by her. I left. She was there. She was in the kitchen. She was talking. She was yelling up to Kyle.
Was she already on the floor?
No, she was talking to Kyle. She was yelling to get Kyle ready. They were going somewhere. I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't hurt her. I didn't do anything. I left. I didn't do this.
So there's nothing you want Anna to know? If I see Anna later today, what would you want her to know?
I didn't do this. I didn't. I never hurt her. I never hurt Melinda.
I don't believe you intended to, Jeff.
I
told you that.
Anybody. I didn't hurt anybody.
You hurt Melinda.
I didn't.
In fact, you killed Melinda.
I didn't kill Melinda. I didn't hurt her. I didn't do anything to her. I didn't hurt her. I didn't hurt her. I talked to her when I left. I didn't.
Okay, well, see, that's where the problem is going to be for you, because we have shown and we will continue to show that you did. Okay? So, what you say from here on out, is up to you. But I really believe if it doesn't, if you're not helping us understand, if you're not showing any remorse, if you're continuing to be in denial, then it's going to be a problem for you. Okay. Okay.
I didn't. I left. I walked out. I left everything. I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't do anything. I didn't.
Why all the lies, Jeff?
I went there.
Why all the lies?
I went.
Hmm?
I left. I went. I was. I went.
What about the burglar at the back door? Why that lie?
He was.
No, he wasn't. Jeff,
So
that's as
sorry.
straightforward as it gets. We watched hours of video of the back of the house all day, hours on both sides of when you said it happened. You called the police. Jeff, we have the recordings. You called the police. Why the burglar story? It didn't happen.
Jeff,
See, that didn't happen, and you're sitting here saying it did. You caused the death of Melinda, and you're sitting here saying you didn't. Jeff, it's time to be truthful, and we're,
Jeff, pull your seat up a little bit. Just scoot your up. Scoot your seat. Let me show you something. See that?
Yeah,
Is that your knife?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Do you see what's on that knife? What color is that?
Red? Clear?
Blood. That's Melinda's blood. You see this handle?
Yeah.
That's your DNA. I heard my boss talking to you about the burglary. I'm not going to walk you back there into our bureau. I'll let you glance over there. That camera goes right to the back of your house by the grace of God. Do you know how many times we have a case where we're looking for somebody and they could just go right off camera? Murphy's Law. Making it tougher on us. On your house, it couldn't be more on your house. It captures your entire house and backyard. That never happened. The dog never bit anybody. Who is that?
It's Melinda.
Right.
what happened, Jeff?
Futilely working on her. She's dead. Who's that?
That's my daughter.
Right. Do you want to see her ever again?
I do.
What happened?
Okay. Listen, let me make this very clear to you, how you could help this situation. Let me make it as clear as can be. And then we're going to walk out of this room, and you're never going to have the chance again. Tell us what happened, why it happened. We want to know why it happened. I have to go out to this family and talk to them. I have to go to your family and tell them. Don't make me go out there and say, you're a monster and you're a bad guy. Do you want to see her again? Because when this comes to the day of sentencing, you're not going to get any breaks at all. Because you know why? Because you're going to keep it inside of you. Do you want to see her again? This is your opportunity to see her again. If not, you're not going to see her again.
I had her all day.
Do you know the difference between premeditated murder and aggravated murder is?
No.
Because I feel that you planned this from the get-go. All that bullshit that we went out there, all the stuff going on at the alarms, you get the whole community in a tizzy. That's you. All right?
That.
So how do you want to make this better? Do you want to see Aurora or not?
I do.
All right? Because I tell you right now, we're going to go after the premeditated murder. And do you know what happens with that? The death sentence. You're not going to be around very long. Do you want that, or do you want to do the right thing and see her?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
You just made your choice.
I'm not
All right? You made your choice. Do not blame anybody else but yourself. Jeff, we sit across from people all the time. I'm not judging you based on what happened. I like to know what happened so you could help everybody heal. Stop being selfish. And you think that we're making this stuff up? We're not. This is your chance to help everybody. Help yourself. Be selfish. Help yourself. Do you want to get out of jail or no?
I didn't do anything. I left. I left.
Okay, Jeff, I'm not going to yell at you.
I'm not.
I'm going to ask you as nicely as I can. I'm going to explain this as nicely as I can. Jeff, you right now can do something good out of something bad. You can make this a little bit better. You can't change it, but you can make this a lot better for everybody involved. Be selfish. Think about yourself. Do you want to get out one day? Do you want to see your daughter?
I love her. She's
Yeah.
my world.
All right. Let me ask you this. You're telling me you didn't do it? Okay, listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. You're telling me you didn't do it? Look at me, Jeff.
Sorry.
If the roles were reversed and I was sitting there, I would do everything I can to prove my innocence. Everything. Listen, you're not looking at me anymore.
Sorry.
To do everything. You know where I would start? I offered you a polygraph. the other day. Take a polygraph. Prove yourself. Prove yourself that you're innocent. That this all this overwhelming evidence is just we're completely lost our minds. I'm not asking if you did anything. I know you did something, but I just want to know why. I want to know what spiraled that day. You know, help everybody understand so you could start today thinking about when you're going to get out and see your daughter. Because right now, don't even bother thinking about it. It's not going to happen. So do you want to take a polygraph?
My mom told me to ask her about all that stuff. I don't know.
This is, you know what? This is the same mom that I got to call in here, help her understand how a mother's son could do something. And she's like, why would he ever do that? I don't know. I don't know, Mrs. Wilson. I don't know. Maybe he's just a really bad person. So, do you want to take a polygraph or not? You need to talk to your mom, is that what you're telling me?
I need to talk to my mom.
Well, we must be completely different people because if I was sitting there, I would be I would be extremely angry and determined to prove my innocence.
I didn't do anything.
And if I did do something, I would jump at the chance to make it right. Because I would be selfish. Like, I want to get out of here. I want the most lenient sentence I could get. I want to help people understand. Yeah, I'm not a bad person, but man, I did a really bad thing on one day. I can't take it back, but I'm going to do everything in my power to make it better. And you can't do that? Be selfish. Do it.
Jeff, is this sunk in? You're under arrest for murder right now. The murder of Melinda.
I didn't murder Melinda. I don't.
Well,
Okay, Jeff. Well, we don't want to take up any more of your time. We have a responsibility to talk to the family, your family. All right. So you could embarrass yourself, and when you'll have the opportunity to make a phone call at some point. You could embarrass yourself and try to fool mom and everybody else.
I'm not trying to fool anybody.
You know, it's pretty pathetic.
Jeff, when you're we're going to take you back to a jail cell in a little bit, and here's something I want you to think about, because here's something I found out about you. I think your whole mature life, you lie. You lie about everything. That's what I'm finding out, and I want you to sit back there and think that maybe it's time to stop that. Because look where first of all, look where you are. Okay? And you're 20 years old now. Okay? It's time to stop with the lying. That's not how you go through life. Okay?
You know what the one advantage you have for you? Like Sergeant Urbana said, you're 20. You're not 70 when you're doing this and have no chance. You're 20. You could be an adult. You could have a life beyond this with your daughter, but you're not going to get that doing what you're doing right now.
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I left. I left the house. I didn't come back.
Jeff, you weren't even remorseful that night. You haven't been remorseful since the time that I met you that night to now. And I have a really hard time accepting that. I have a hard time for us to have to talk to your family and not at least be able to say, man, he did something wrong, but he wishes he could do anything. If you could do anything, he'd take it back. That is livable. They're going to have to heal and move on, and that would be a big part of letting them do that. Your family, not just Melinda's family, your family. So you're going to make them sit there and lay in bed at night and wonder, like, how in the hell did this happen? Why would he do that? Well, we don't know. Because Jeff's going to stick to his stomach, stick to his story, and, you know. Come on, Jeff. Come on, we're right there. Okay?
Man up about this, Jeff.
I'm telling
We're
you.
here.
I never hurt her. I never did anything.
You are
I
gonna
never did
feel
anything to
so
her.
much better when you just explain why.
I didn't do anything.
Like, you know, detective, I snapped.
Okay.
I didn't know how to get out of it. Then I got scared. I mean, something.
Jeff, that knife with Melinda's blood on it that was in your truck and has your DNA on the handle, that's not the only piece of evidence we have. We've chosen to show you that one. Okay? So, saying I didn't do anything to anyone is just not going to carry you very far. Okay? So, but we're about done here.
Jeff, we're not lying to you. You can make it better for yourself and someday see the light of day, or you can make it worse. And you're going to be kicking yourself because
Yep.
you're making it worse. And I just don't understand that.
That's right. And you don't make decisions by asking your mom. Now, Jeff, you're under arrest for murder and you're an adult. You don't make decisions now by asking your mom. Okay, you're beyond that. You're way beyond that.
You already know your mom's answer. It was the same one she gave you that night. You didn't do anything wrong. Go ahead. Give the officers what they want. So of course she's going to tell you.
What did you want then?
That night?
No, what you asked a minute ago. What was it called?
Polygraph.
Sure.
Jeff, what would your mom say if you asked her if you should tell the truth right now?
I didn't hurt Melinda. I never did anything to Melinda. I left. I walked out of there. I didn't do anything. She was yelling at
Jeff,
Kyle.
it would be impossible for you to leave, her to be alive and you leave, and then the knife that killed her to be in your truck. It is impossible that it ends up in your truck.
I didn't do it.
Okay. All right, Jeff. Well, you know, I'm sorry it ended this way. I was hoping for better. I was hoping to bring a little bit of closure
I didn't do that.
for Melinda and her family and your family, and I'm going to go out there with nothing.
I didn't hurt her. I never did anything to her.
Okay. All right, Jeff. Stand up. Stand up. We're going to walk you back to the jail.
Turn around.
Turn around.
No, I'm not changing them now. We're going to go right out here. And we're going to hang it right here.
Okay. All right, let's see what we've got over here. Yes, that was Halloween, believe it or not. It was the next day.
Jeff, this is Lieutenant Mason. He's sitting with
Yep.
us. Okay. Jeff, I'm going to read you your rights again. Okay, just tell me that you understand them. Do you understand that before we ask any questions, it's my duty to advise you of your rights? Do you understand you have the right to remain silent?
Yes.
Do you understand that anything you say can be used against you in court or in other proceedings?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to consult an attorney before making any statement or answering any questions? You may have him or her present with you during the question. If you can't afford one, the court will appoint you an attorney. Do you understand that if you decide to answer questions without an attorney, you still have the right to stop the questioning at any time for the purpose of consulting one?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
The last one.
Do you understand that if you decide to answer questions without an attorney here, you still have the right to stop our questioning at any time for a purpose of consulting one?
Okay.
You can stop us at any time.
Hmm.
Do you understand you may, however, waive that right to remain silent You may answer questions or make statements without consulting an attorney if you want to.
Mhm.
Okay, do you understand these rights?
Mhm.
Okay. Give me 1 second, please. Okay. All things considered, how are you doing compared to yesterday? I know you share some things with Lance, and do you feel a little bit better, get some things out of your chest? How you and I spoke?
I'm still confused.
You
about
are?
some stuff.
What are you confused about?
And after talking to him and looking at those pictures, stuff started, I don't know, I started realizing stuff, but I thought I left. I still don't understand some of it.
Okay, what can I help you understand? What are you confused about?
I thought I was at the Gecko gas station. I thought I stopped for gas, but I don't understand. I just
What else? What else are you confused about?
Jeez, I thought I got there a lot earlier, but I guess I didn't. If you guys didn't. I'm just confused about some stuff, I guess.
Do you think, Jeff, and it'd be understandable, I think that day got out of hand, and I think with the suddenness of things, I think it'd be easy to lose track of time. So I don't think you should beat yourself up over times. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, and like we said yesterday, I don't need from you like down to the minute. You know, I wanted to at least understand what happened that day, get a general idea of the times, but I think it's perfectly natural for you to not be able to recall the exact time. Now, to be hours off is another story, but you know, 15 minutes, 20 minutes here and there, I think that's understandable. I think that had been a traumatic day for you, was it?
I guess so.
Guess so? Okay. You want to tell me a little bit what happened that day? You know, I still feel, and I hope you feel the same way, like I said yesterday, you know, I think now what's done is done, and now you can start helping yourself and, you know, your family, and I think the only way to do that, well, I don't think, I know the only way to do that is to help us understand, you know, how did the day go that route? How did things end up that way? And you make things better when, you know, eventually we're gonna have to talk to a judge, and they're gonna ask the same questions. They're gonna ask me before you get there, what happened? Give me an idea what happened. They wanna know you, they wanna know what happened. You know, at the end of the day, it's not gonna be acceptable to not help a judge understand where you're coming from. They don't wanna know who you are, you know, what would happen. So, things sometimes happen, and you can't take them back, but you could start going down the road of making it somewhat better, you know, for yourself. So I think that's where we're at. I hope you share that same opinion. You know, I'm not here to trick you or like that. I think that's just a fact. I think anybody that you talk to is going to tell you, you know, now is the time to help people understand what happened, because when the day of sentencing comes, they're going to want to know, and they're going to want to know. You're going to have to answer some questions. So now's the time to start helping yourself.
When will I be able to call my family?
Right after this.
Right after that?
Yeah. Yep. I told you, I won't lie to you, I won't trick you. You know, they'll have an opportunity to call them after this. Your dad was here yesterday. You know, obviously he knows you're here. I did not talk to your mother. I spoke to him directly. You know, they have questions. I want to be able to give them some answers. You know, you can do that on your own, but, you know, it was difficult to go to your father, I mean, this is he raised you, you know, brought you into this world, he raised you, and so it was tough to do that without, everyone wants to know why. Not only you know why. What's done is done, so it's, the reason why is now the $1 million question.
I have one more question.
Sure.
You can leave these on, but can you loosen them a little bit? The lady did put them on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you do that.
I can't. You need me to sit a certain way, or?
Why don't you stand up for him, Jeff, if you could, it'd be a little bit easier.
Are they both bothering you?
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I'm big.
You're a big guy. Does everyone feel better?
Yes.
Okay. They're good?
Thank you.
There. Do you want something to drink?
A water, please.
Oh, water? You get one. Thank you. Okay. I'll tell you what happened.
When do you want me to start?
We'll start with the day of. Can you take your hands off your face though? Because I can't hear you.
Sorry.
It's okay.
It's killing me. I
You
don't
got
know
a
what.
headache?
Yeah, I had one last night.
I saw the aspirin here. Is that for you? There's aspirin here. So you got
No, someone kind of last night introduced me.
I get headaches all the time, migraines. So how it is.
Do you think Friday? I'm going for a little bit or?
No, just no. If you talk to Dougie, as long as he has everything.
Yeah, he's on his way, I think, already.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks. Okay. Yeah, let's start with the day of. You know what happened over there. How did it end up the way it did?
I woke up, any other normal day, woke me up.
Anna woke you up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She went to work, just watching the baby and playing with the baby, any normal day.
Uh-huh.
Worked in our county, tried to do the ABCs, didn't work out, ended up just playing around with her, playing with the dogs a little bit. Fast forward now, Melinda comes home, talks like anything else. Just normal stuff, talking about the baby and everything.
Is this when she comes home at like 12 or?
Yeah, whenever she came home.
And you didn't know she was coming home, right?
No, she just walked in.
Okay.
He got up, I was like, who's there? And she said, oh, it's me, and shut the door. She went upstairs and changed into something else, and then came down and was talking and playing with the baby for a minute, because the baby went over to say hi to her. She fed her like a food pouch, and then after a while she just left. And then I continued playing with the baby. Then she came back, kind of like, just came back, came home. Came inside, was in the kitchen for a minute, and went somewhere, and then came back. And she like, set all that stuff down on the counter.
What she set down on the counter?
The gun and the knife. And she asked what it was, and then
Where did she get the knife and gun from? Where was it?
I think it was downstairs. It was downstairs in her bag. It was downstairs in the bag. There's stuff that I never even touch. I'm sorry, can I have a minute?
Sure.
she talked about, she asked me if there's anything I needed to tell her, and I was like, what do you mean? You know, what are you talking about? Before I saw that stuff, I guess she meant the paternity test that we took a month ago, maybe a little bit more than a month ago, or just under a month ago. It was downstairs, I don't know exactly where, it was kind of just floating around.
Okay.
It wasn't really in like anything, it was just, I didn't really set it in the paperwork bag or anything like that, I just tossed it down. And then she asked me if I was the father and everything, I said yes, that's what the test said.
Test came back positive, you're the deal?
Yeah, if she asks Anna about it, she can give you the information, I don't know where we went. Somewhere over near Ridge, something, I think.
Okay.
I can't remember. It's like AMC something, or it's like this little store and a little strip by a music shop.
Okay.
We went there a while ago. We kind of had little arguments, me and Anna, about it forever, because I found out that there's a good chance she wasn't mine. She was like 6 months pregnant. It was way too expensive then, she said. Then after, she just never did it. She would say, oh, we'll do it this day, and then she never did it, and we'll do it this day, and we'll never do it.
Was it tough when Aurora was born, because you were sure? Was that tough on you?
No, I honestly didn't really care about it at first, and as soon as I saw her, she was just great.
She was yours, yeah.
It started to bother me like months down the line after she was born.
Yeah.
When I started thinking about it. I'd ask Hannah, and she never did it, and then finally we did do it.
You were asking Anna to do it, yeah. Yeah. And the results was
And
great,
that was
great
fun,
news.
Yeah.
That was great, yeah.
Which was great. Made me feel like an idiot.
For questioning her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just made me feel like an idiot, and I just kind of threw it down the paper somewhere down there. I can't remember where. I know it was floating around because I found it a few times. Sorry.
It's okay, take your time.
And she was yelling at me, screaming at me about me not being the dad and everything. I don't even think she read the paper.
She was yelling at you, screaming at you? Oh, Mel was?
Yeah, like her little, not like scream, but like her yell and talk tone. Like, oh, she called me dad and everything. Which I don't know why.
But she knew at that time that you were the father. And then are you saying that, do you think she was unhappy about that? Is that what you're telling me? I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, well, she knew you were the dad.
I don't know if she read the paper, because it confused me at first when I read it. It's because it's like there's something chance that I'm positive or whatever. Like the way they did it is stupid. I'm pretty sure that paper is still downstairs. Or I don't even know where it would be, to be honest.
Well, Jeff, are you saying when she set the gun and knife down and asked her something that you want to tell her, you don't think she knew the results, or do you think that she did? I'm not sure.
I don't know if she
Okay.
did. She just
Okay.
did. Then she started saying I wasn't the father and stuff, and I said I was.
Okay. You guys are in the kitchen still?
Yeah, all this happened in the kitchen.
Okay.
So I walked out with the baby and put her in the car. And I had to go back for her stuff because I didn't think we were going to come back until late. And you can't have the baby get a rash or anything or get sick. I walked in and she screamed at me some more. I just threw some stuff in the bag and walked out. And then I had to walk back in for my phone and wallet. When I walked back in, I was sitting right there on the counter. I just tried to grab it and leave, but she kind of screamed and was screaming, and she said something, and I turned around and I said, I am the father, and Roar's my kid. Blah, blah, blah. And I don't know exactly what all was said, to be honest.
Okay.
And then she picked up the little gun. I didn't even think it was. I. Sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
So she picked it up, kind of just pointed at my feet. She went pointing at me, but it was enough to be like, hey, 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 stop. You know. I reached up, I grabbed it with her hand. You know, I was like pulling it back.
You said you were pulling it back, taking it from her?
I reached up and just kind of snatched it from her. She wasn't holding it right.
She wasn't holding it right? I can't hear you, Jeff.
She wasn't holding it right, I'm sorry.
Did she just have her hand on the handle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nothing on the trigger?
No, I don't think so. I
Okay.
think she was just holding it with like 3 fingers, her handle, and then she had her something else, or like a fork or something.
In the same hand?
She was holding something small in her other hand, in her hand, like, it's like this.
In her other hand?
No, this, the
Oh,
hand she was
with it.
holding.
Okay, she has 2 things in her same hand. Okay.
It was something small and black, I don't know what it was.
Okay.
But, grabbed it when I was pulling it away from her, it kind of just went off. And after that, that's where it was like, I don't really exactly understand what happened.
What do you mean you don't understand what happened?
Everything's all like blurry. It's kind of just like I lost control, I think.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
I went downstairs. I thought I put it in the bag. I don't know if you guys found it or not. I hope you did. It's either downstairs somewhere or maybe in that one bag that I used for work. I don't know.
Did you think that you put the knife and the gun in the same bag?
No, I don't know.
What bag from work are you talking about?
I thought I put the gun in the black bag with the phone guns in it.
Oh, the one that you're
One that
talking
you
about?
guys had.
Okay, you thought you put it in there.
You said no, and the only other bag I think I would put it in was like my work bag, which was downstairs on the pool table. Or
What's in your work bag? Like what would be in it?
Just a pocket knife and like zip ties, the zip tie shit together. I think some cough medicine.
Yeah, that's the bag that we found the gun in. That's your work bag?
Yeah. I used to just throw all my stuff in there.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's where it was.
I threw my wallet and stuff in the one pocket. I have pens and paper in the other in case I need to write something down to remember it.
Yeah, that's exactly what was in there. The zip ties, cough medicine, cold medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't remember where you put the knife?
I don't remember any of that. I had trouble. I was so convinced that I went to all those places. I'm still confused about some stuff.
And then what happened when you went downstairs? What'd you do downstairs?
I just put that stuff away, I thought, and then I left.
Did you change clothes downstairs?
No.
Did you have blood on you?
No.
No.
I don't think so. I think I was holding a change of clothes and I just threw them somewhere. I was holding something.
Downstairs?
No, during the whole thing when I picked up clothes, it was cold. I picked up, I think, a sweatshirt and a pair of pants or something like that. They were slung over my shoulder. Slung over my left shoulder or right shoulder or whatever. You know, you just throw them over.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I could think of.
And then when you grabbed those clothes and put the gun in the bag, did you take all that with you out of the basement, or did you do anything else in the basement?
No, the baby was outside. I wanted to go outside, I think.
So are you telling me you left right away?
Yeah.
Did you check on Melinda? Did you see if she was breathing before you left?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know.
Did you secure the dogs or do anything with the dogs?
They were already all locked up.
And then did you leave them?
I think so.
Okay.
So I'm not sure. Thought I left before, but then not sure. So
Did you leave after the confrontation with Melinda? How long were you in the house before you left? Do you remember? Do you remember it being quickly?
I think so. I don't know. I'm so confused about all this stuff.
I'm just guessing that it was somewhat quickly because Aurora's in the car, right? Why this happens?
Yeah, I think so.
And where did you go afterwards?
That's what I don't understand. I don't know.
Where do you remember going? What do you remember?
I could swear on my life that I got wearing in a cast and everything, but I don't.
I'm sorry?
I said before today, I could have sworn on my life that all that stuff happened, but now I don't think it did, and I don't understand.
You don't think it did? Do you think that you did run out of gas?
I don't understand. I remember it, but it doesn't make sense.
You're not sure if you really did.
I'm not sure.
Where do you remember going after you left the house?
I don't know. I think I went to Jeannie's maybe, or I went to. I don't know if I went to Jeannie's. I think I did.
With your aunts?
I mean, that's the only place you said I actually went. So.
You did go there, yeah. You did go there.
But you didn't stop down for gas and stuff.
You don't remember if you actually stopped for gas?
Thought I did yesterday, but now it doesn't. I don't think I did. I don't know.
You don't think you did? And I don't know for certain. You didn't go to the Catco like you remember doing, but when you were at Applebee's, you did go to Applebee's. Do you remember going there?
Yeah.
Meeting Bruce? And Anna was working. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember putting gas in your truck after you guys left Applebee's?
Yeah.
So just knowing that, there's probably a pretty good chance that you didn't actually go to Gecko or run out of gas on the way because you needed to put gas in your truck.
Just the
Just
gas
that.
can. This is in the garage, I think. No.
You didn't have both cans in the back of your truck?
No, they were both there. It was from when I did the lawns the other day. I threw them in the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it's just a chance that you used that gas at Applebee's and didn't actually stop at Gecko?
I remember talking to that guy and all that stuff.
Daryl?
That's what I don't understand.
Talking to Daryl or the Good Samaritan?
The old guy.
Old guy? Yeah, I was just wondering, you know, I know you said the truck is a gas guzzler, but if you really did get gas and stop at Gecko, but you weren't at Gecko, but and then to add gas at Applebee's, it just seemed like a lot of gas. It's just we want a short distance in Strongsville. Even being a gas guzzler, you know, just when you were telling me, it just seemed like a little bit, couldn't guzzle gas that much. But nonetheless, you did put gas in there. Do you remember doing that?
Where was that?
You did it at Applebee's, yeah.
Yeah, I remember pouring a little bit in there.
Yeah, yeah. And then your truck right now is between a quarter and empty, so you have a decent amount of gas in there.
Yeah, I
But-
poured the whole thing in, that's why. The whole container.
And what else do you remember?
I don't know. I don't know.
Take your time. Do you remember anything else about the day?
It was raining all day. It was raining. I don't know. I don't know what else there is. I can't remember it all. I don't know what's going on.
Jeff, back to the house, and you said when you, the first time Linda was shot, where did it hit her, where the bullet hit her?
I don't know.
You don't remember? Do you remember if she was facing you, or was her back to you?
I think she was facing me.
She was facing you? Do you remember what that caused her to do? Did it cause her to fall, or?
No, I don't. I'm sorry, that's where it gets all. That's what I don't understand. Everything was like fine and everything. It's like.
Do you remember any, when you were pulling the gun from her, do you remember her fighting back? You had scratches on your face. Do you remember her scratching your face?
No, that was from the day before. That was all there yet the day before.
That was from the car accident from the day before?
It was from the car accident and moving stuff. Yeah, that was all there before. I think she pushed me, but that's it.
She pushed you
Yeah,
while you were trying to grab the gun?
yeah she
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. But when I grabbed it, she kind of pushed, but that's all. I mean, that was all the scratches were from the day before.
But why did you grab the gun from her? I mean, she wasn't even holding it right, and I'm sure she's not comfortable with the gun, so that's understandable.
It's just Just didn't want her pointed at me.
Jeff, why did you continue to shoot her?
That's what I don't understand.
You don't understand? What do you mean by that? What is that?
It's like,
Do you remember how many times you fired the weapon?
I don't.
Do you remember how many times you actually hit her, shot her?
I don't. Everything after it went off, everything kind of just got blurry, I think, because I can't even remember. Or I don't understand at least.
What do you remember? What else do you remember about the confrontation after you shot her?
We're going downstairs. Putting stuff away. What do you mean?
Do you know how Melinda died? Do you know from what? What do you remember?
It's me.
Yeah. But do you know what kind of injuries she sustained?
Just what I read on the news, I guess.
What did you use?
The gun and a good knife.
The knife. Jeff, why did you transition from the gun to the knife?
That's what I don't know. I don't understand.
Was she still alive after you shot her? Did you feel then? Why did you transition to the knife?
I don't know. I don't understand that part. I've never been a violent person or anything like that. I've never done anything to anybody.
So you don't know why you reacted that way?
Don't.
Do you recall how many times you may have stabbed her?
No.
A little or a lot?
Don't know.
You don't remember? Do you remember where she was when you stabbed her? I mean, I know you're in the kitchen, but was she standing up? Was she sitting? Was she laying down?
I don't know.
You don't remember?
I don't remember using the knife.
You don't remember using the knife?
I remember it being there, but I don't.
Earlier, Jeff, you had said that you thought you put the knife in the bag, but you don't remember using it?
No. I don't. Everything's all fuzzy and everything. I don't understand.
So right now, as we sit here, you don't remember where the knife is?
No.
Jeff, you said that Aurora was already in the car when this happened?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Where was Kyle?
He was outside.
And how do you get outside?
He followed me outside, I think.
When? Followed you outside when?
When I first walked out, I think. I don't understand. I don't know.
Do you think you didn't want Kyle to see something? Maybe
No.
you sent him outside?
He wouldn't have listened to me if I asked him to go outside. He didn't listen to me.
But you seemed like a pretty big part of his life, and obviously he needs care. You don't think you would have brought him inside back with you? You know, it's kind of, you guys gotta look out for him, and if he gets outside, you gotta bring him back in. When he followed you outside, you didn't ask him to come back in?
I don't know.
Is that something you normally would have done? Ask him?
Normally, yeah, but I don't know. He never listens to me. I have to like actually hold him and grab him.
Mhm. But you think he was outside when this happened? Or if you don't know, it's fine. I mean, if there's things that you don't know, you just gotta tell me, you know, that you don't know. So
I think so. I'm not sure.
you're not sure? Okay. Jeff, from what you know of Kyle, if Kyle saw this, what kind of reaction do you think Kyle would have?
I don't,
You don't know? Do you think it would upset him? You know that somebody's being hurt?
I don't know. I really don't. Sometimes he understands things, sometimes he doesn't.
What was Melinda saying to you when this was happening? Was she screaming, yelling for help, telling you to stop? Do you remember her saying any of that to you?
No, I don't remember any of that.
Do you remember anything saying to her?
No.
What about, did you check on her? Did you try to give her some help? CPR?
I don't know.
Undo things in any way? Did you try to?
I looked at her and I don't know what I did.
When'd you look at her?
After I came upstairs, I think.
And where did you look at her from? Did you go into the kitchen?
In the dining room area, I think. Like where you walk up from the basement.
Okay.
Sort of.
Mhm.
I realized.
You realized
So-
what'd you see?
Her.
What don't you understand?
I just feel confused, really, really, really confused.
Did you ever check her pulse, touch her?
I touched her, but I don't know what I did.
Where did you touch her?
My back.
Her back? This is after you came from upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, because just before you said you looked at her, so wait, do you remember going up to her now?
Yeah, but that's all I did. I touched her bag.
Just to feel for what?
I don't know.
Do you remember how you felt at that time?
Scared.
Scared. Scared about what?
I don't know. Just scared. That's what
Jeff, it sounds like when Melinda came home the second time, I know you're having some difficulty remembering or recalling, and again, I'm not asking for it on the minute, but would I be mistaken? It sounds like this happened pretty quickly after she got home. Would that be true?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Do you remember transitioning, when do you take the gun from your truck and put it in a Saber? When did you do that?
I never saw the saver that day. It was down. The bag was downstairs, underneath the pool table or next to the pool table.
So you put the gun down there and left it down there in that bag?
Yeah.
And you don't remember what you did with the knife?
No.
Okay.
I thought I put it in the other bag with the guns, but I know we grabbed that black bag from the house the other day when we were there yesterday or whenever day we were there.
You grabbed the bag with the gun in it?
Yeah, but I thought it was just my work bag at first, but thinking back on it now, I don't know.
And then it's Wednesday right now. I know you guys were there a couple times, either on Sunday or Monday, so you think on Sunday or Monday is when you took the gun and put it in the Saber?
I think it was Tuesday. Tuesday.
Today's Wednesday, so yesterday do you think you did it? Before you came in here?
No, I think it might have been Monday. I don't know. Whatever day we got the dog cage and everything.
But recently?
Yeah.
Just to give you a time frame, because this all happened a week and a half ago, so you just did this a couple of days ago, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, that would make sense, because like I said, I won't lie to you, but I went through the LeSabre, so that makes sense. I was surprised. Early, I'm sorry, not early, but in the middle of last week. Remember you told me you kind of parked like a dick? You did. So your dad was calling up here, your mom, and
It's pissing the neighbors off.
yeah, so I went over there and they gave me permission to, I know it's registered to your mom, but you're the primary driver. You're the only driver of it, really, aren't you?
Unless she needs it for
Yeah.
something.
Well, I was surprised that it was in there. We retrieved it yesterday with your help, and we appreciate that. That's important. You did the right thing. But I was surprised it was in there because I've already been through it, and it wasn't in there.
I don't think it was in there
Last week.
till the day we went and got the dog.
Right, and that would make sense. So, let me ask you a question that a lot of people have. The burglary and the other incidents there, why were you doing those things?
Doing what things? I swear I saw somebody, but I think I did it. I don't know.
Well, how would that happen? Because you're not under, I understand maybe not remember anything from the day of. It had to have been, and it is extremely traumatic. But the Thursday before this happened, when you said that someone tried to break in, like I said, I'm not gonna lie to you. That that playground in the backyard,
Yeah.
it really does have a camera. And I know you didn't know that, but it really does. And it's pointed right at the back. So why did you do that? Because no one understands that. I don't understand that.
I could have swore something was there. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, it's unusual too, like with that in mind. A lot of times people think about burglary and, back in the day, they'd come in at night when you're sleeping, and that's, and your TV would be gone, or DVD player. Nowadays it's during the day when you're not home, and, they knock, they see if you're home. They don't want a confrontation. So it was just, at the time, it was even unusual to us because, like I said, normally they go to your front door to even see if you're home. And if you are home, then they'd rather go to a house that doesn't have anybody there. So that video camera captured that day, and you could see Detective Durzin came there, and he's looking at the door and processing the scene. And I know you told your aunt that moose bit him, and none of that stuff happened. There's nobody at your sliding glass door at 11 o'clock in the morning. I think they have around 11 that you called. So that really didn't happen. I'm not lying to you. So why did you do that? Nobody understands.
I don't understand what that. I thought. Should I wait?
What's that?
Should I wait?
No.
You guys were
No,
like,
no,
You're good.
no, it's,
oh, I don't understand. I thought someone was there.
and then the car alarms going off, and, that was you. Why do you?
Wasn't me. I didn't take any keys.
When you went back to the door, Jeff, after Applebee's, I'm sure you were pretty scared because this is now all of a sudden going to come to a head and Bruce is going to find out.
What?
Sorry?
What?
When you guys went back to the house after Applebee's and now you know that Bruce is going to see Melinda, were you afraid to go in that house? Did you not want to be the first one in the house and didn't want to open that door?
I don't know.
That would be understandable. Do you remember do you think you could have got in that house so that the key worked?
Do I think what?
Do you think you could have gotten in that house? Were you pretending that you just not want to be the first one in there?
No, the keys didn't work.
No.
Keys wouldn't open. You could test them yourself in the truck somewhere.
Okay.
I threw them down in there, and then on the floorboard. I don't think I understood.
I'm sorry?
I don't know if I realized everything was actually happened or going. I don't know why. I'm so.
Jeff, you described the family as being great and everybody taking you in, and outside the normal butting heads, if you and I and Lieutenant Mason live in under the same roof, it's inevitable we butt heads. So outside of that, did you have a good relationship with Melinda?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Bruce?
Yeah.
And Anna, everybody?
I didn't really talk much to Bruce most of the time, but when we did, it was always nice. Talked to Melinda more than anything, because she'd always come home and stuff like that.
She'd always what?
She'd always come home and we'd talk about stuff and everything.
She seemed, and we've talked to a lot of people, she seemed very excited about the wedding. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you excited about the wedding?
I was, but at the same time, it was kind of iffy for the longest time.
Iffy how?
Because of the test,
Mm-hmm.
the paternity test.
So naturally, you wouldn't be married. Well, I shouldn't answer for you. I'm sorry. Would the wedding have still gone forward if you were not the father?
No, that was one of the big things.
It wouldn't have. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Is that from you or
That was from me.
From you, and who else knew that?
Anna knew that. She
Anna.
wouldn't tell her parents anything.
Okay.
That's why she waited so long to do the test, which was freaking us out.
How did Melinda find out about the paternity test?
I don't know.
Why do you think she was questioning you?
I don't know if Anna told her. I don't know.
I'm sorry?
I don't know if Anna told her. I don't know if she found the paper or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that's what she was, when she came up and put the gun down, the knife, and she asked if anything you want to tell her, what do you think she was referring to?
I think she did say, when I said, I told her, don't worry, that it's not loaded, everything is safe downstairs, it's only gonna be here for a little bit. And then she's like, started screaming, you're not the father, you're not the father. So I took that as she wanted to talk about that more than the other stuff.
More than a gun and a knife?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what I took it as.
When you were at the house, Jeff, do you remember moving things, setting anything up? Well, once Melinda was dead, I'm sure your mind was racing. Do you remember?
I went downstairs. That's it. I went downstairs and I came up and I walked down. Is there a way to turn these lights down or something? My eyes are killing me.
There's not. I apologize. They're not dimmers, but how do you feel? Yeah, if that helps.
It does.
Do you remember using Melinda's phone?
No, I don't think I did. I might have. I don't know.
You might have.
Everything's-
If I told you about a certain text message, that would help you?
Sure.
Do you remember texting Bruce for him to meet Melinda somewhere?
No.
Using her phone? Why do you say you might have used her phone?
Everything was all blurry for the longest time. I couldn't. Still having trouble trying to figure out what happened. What's not real and what's real, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I could help you out with what's real and not real.
Alright.
You know, at the gas station, if you have questions, you know, we have strong reason to believe that you actually used her phone. You don't remember doing that? Because you said you might have. There's that.
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
You could be wrong. You never used her phone in the past, correct? You have your own?
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know her code or anything, so I don't know how I would.
Tell me how you feel right now. I mean, after looking back on everything, thinking about Melinda,
Sick to my stomach.
you're sick to your stomach? And why is that?
Because I've never heard anybody before. Should've just drove away, left everything there.
Melinda was, you know, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, was brutally attacked.
I've never even heard anybody before.
And hearing that, how would this happen, that she's so brutally attacked?
I don't understand.
Because I don't believe that it was an accidental shooting at first, because that is one thing, and that's something where you could do an oh shit moment and get her help, come to us and say, this was a complete accident. And we're not sitting here. But when she's shot multiple times and stabbed numerous times, that changes things. So that just leads me to believe that the first one wasn't accidental, because your actions afterwards completely suggest otherwise.
That's what I don't know. I know it went off, but I don't.
I mean, do you think you were just so angry that you shot her once, and then there was that oh shit moment, what I just do, and then did you feel you couldn't turn back, or she's gonna tell somebody? And
I don't know. I've never done anything. I don't know.
am I right that the first one probably wasn't accidental?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I've never hurt somebody. I just didn't. I don't know what I did.
You don't know what you did or why? I get headaches and migraines all the time. My other sensors are light as well, and these halogen type lights, they don't help. What else would you like to tell me? I appreciate, I think this is what I was talking about yesterday. I mean, I think this is a big step in the right direction. Do you feel better talking about it and not following her up? What are you thinking? What would you like to say to me?
I don't feel better, but I don't think I know everything that happened still. I'm still very confused.
You don't feel better?
Well, I feel better kind of knowing what happened, I guess, but otherwise, though, I don't understand. I feel like I remember going right to the gas station after that guy helped me, but I don't think it happened.
Well,
The guy last night said it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
yeah, no, I mean, I told you that, and like I said to you yesterday, that camera in the back, and Gecko's camera, and, there's Applebee's, and, and eventually, like I said, like a lie, nothing for me to hide, eventually like your GPS coordinates will come back, like it hasn't come back yet, so we'll know your exact route, because you asked me about that, aren't you gonna find out? And we will. I don't have that right now, so, obviously I know you went to your aunt's. I did want to know when you put that gun in there, and you answered that for me, and that makes sense, so that happened. The things that I know are factual, you already know, okay?
I don't understand. I like remember it. That's what I don't
But you
know.
seem, and listen, that is in a whirlwind of a day, but you seem stuck on the gas and where you went, where I'm on a different page, and I'm at the
I'm
house.
just confused why you remember it. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know, but do you understand, I'm on a little bit different page here, a much different page, I'm concerned about the house, not if you got gas or not.
Sorry.
It's okay.
What else do you want to know?
Well, did I miss anything? Is there something that you know that I don't know, or something you'd like me to know? I'm trying to just piece together what happened there, and you have you have a difficulty remembering exactly how it happened, but, I'm asking you to remember it.
I don't know if there's anything else. I don't know. What else would it be?
Like I said, I don't believe that the first shot was accidental. I just want to know what's going through your head after that first shot, and how you felt. You're not sure if it was or not, and
I don't know what happened after the first shot. All
I
those
wanted to
blurry-
know why you transitioned from the gun to the knife.
I don't know.
How many times did you stab her?
I don't know that.
Where was she laying? Standing, sitting?
That's everything after the first shot's like, it's almost like a dream, I guess. I don't know.
Well, what's in that dream? What was the dream? What do you remember doing?
I remember shooting her, but that's kind of, after that it's kind of like, I just go upstairs. That's all.
You're telling me that you remember shooting her, and then the next thing you remember is going downstairs?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember stabbing her. I don't remember doing that.
Jeff, you stabbed her a lot.
I remember doing that.
Do you want to know how many times she was stabbed?
No.
No?
I can't remember doing that.
Do you want to know how many times she was shot?
What is it?
You don't want to know? What would you like me to tell the family and your family?
I don't know right now. I don't know what's
You feel, you have a lot of questions, I understand. I'll answer whatever I can for you. Do you have something that you want to ask me, something that's on your mind, besides the stopping at Gecko and the old gentleman that gave you gas?
I don't know.
Jeff, I'm a little concerned for you, because, when you're gonna leave our police department here, you're gonna probably go down to county jail. And Detective Stoltz has been very forthcoming with working with you to try to resolve everything. And I'm just concerned that once you leave here, that you won't have an opportunity to talk to him.
I don't know what else to say.
Well, I'm just making sure you understand that you have a real good chance now to open up and release the information that you have in your brain and let him know. Because when you leave here and he's not here, I don't know who you're gonna be talking to that you can trust to share this information. Because he's had such great open conversation with your family. And he's the guy that can really deliver a solid message to your family. And right now, we just don't have that complete message. And I'm just afraid that we're gonna lose an opportunity to tell them.
I'll tell my family whatever I want to tell them.
That's part of it, sure.
That's fair enough.
Understanding what happened is a big part of it. Anything else that you want to make sure that they hear, I think that's really, really important. And as we're reviewing everything, you said there's a dream. You know, the more we wake up after having a dream or a nightmare, we start remembering certain parts of it more and more and more. And we mentioned that you transitioned from a gun to a knife. There's got to be an image in your mind about what happened.
I just see it laying there. I don't remember using a knife.
Do you remember kneeling on the kitchen floor, being on your knees, or laying on the floor? Do you remember any of that?
No.
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 Do you remember seeing blood anywhere?
On her, I think.
On her? Where on her?
On her shoulder.
On her shoulder, front, or back, side?
Back.
Do you remember her falling down, or being pushed down, or tackled?
She fell down.
She fell. When did she fall?
That's what I don't understand. She fell down, I think.
When?
I don't know. When she fell down.
Was it before you shot her, or after? When you guys got, when she pushed you, did you?
It was after all that happened.
What, after all, what happened?
The gun.
After you shot her, she fell down?
Yeah.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. You don't remember grabbing that knife? No. Okay. All right. Before we leave, is there anything that you want me to know?
Like what?
Well, just anything that I may have missed. You know, the reality of it, Jeff, is you're the only one that can tell us exactly what happened. You know, so I wasn't there. You know, we piece it together as best we can. But, you know, Melinda and you are the only ones that know. So I'm not perfect. If I missed something, that you're thinking something, he didn't ask me, or he, you know, I mean, let me know. I mean, I'm open and honest with you, and that's all I'm asking in return.
I don't understand how the dogs got out. The dog got out. I think the door was locked. All the doors were locked.
You don't remember opening those doors?
No.
That slider was partially open.
I left everything locked up before, because with me sitting there, if I'm gonna go to sleep, I'm gonna lock it all up. I don't know how the dog got out.
Jeff, do you remember walking over to your neighbor's shed after this happened?
Neighbor's shed.
If you're in the backyard?
In the backyard.
You don't remember going to your neighbor's shed?
Neighbor's shed.
So if I'm in your backyard, the house to the right of you, Ronnie lives next door, and his mother,
I haven't gone to the shed.
you don't remember walking over there?
No.
Would it surprise you if I told you that you did?
I never walked outside. It was raining. What did I do there?
It looked like you tried to get in the shed.
I didn't get in the shed.
Yeah, it was locked.
I didn't even try to go over there.
Are you positive about that?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay.
Does it show that on the security tape?
Yeah, it does. You know, and again, to be open and honest with you, it looks like you. You know, it doesn't look like Ronnie, but you know, I can't say that 100%. That's a very good video, but you guys are of similar size, so. But it does look like you, that you went over there. You don't remember doing that?
I'd never been to the shed before. I didn't need to go to the shed.
Okay, and that's fair enough. It could have been Ronnie, and,
I'd never
you know, we
walked
looked at
in
it
the shed
and
or anything.
we thought it was you. It looks like you, but again, I mean, do you know what Ronnie looks like?
Yeah, he's got that fuzzy hair.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, not that you guys are identical twins, but, you know, it's not like, some super short, super tall guy, you know, walked over there. You know, you guys are a little similar build, so, okay. Not saying that you did. It looked like you did. Okay. I believe you.
I've never been to that shed before. I've watched them put up a door already, but that's it.
Yeah, they did that recently. I think so. Within the last month.
Something like that.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, I'm gonna get you out of here. Is there anything you want to tell me?
I think
Okay. Okay. I'll walk you back there, and you'll have opportunity to use call your parents and whatnot. Okay.
I don't have the number.
I gave them a number yesterday. If they do not have a number back there for your mom and dad, because your dad got a different.
He is a different.
He has a 280-8040 or something. I remember a lot of zeros. And, but you should have both numbers. I gave it to them yesterday. If they don't have it for some reason, tell them to call me and I'll get that to you. All right, because I have it.
I
Okay.
don't think there's anything else.
Okay. You're gonna be transferred to the county today. I don't know how soon or how late, but if there's something that I missed, something you think of, you want me to know, you know, this is your opportunity, okay? Because you and I are more than likely not gonna talk again. You know, I appreciate you sitting down with me today.
There's nothing
You know.
I have to hide. I don't think there's anything.
Okay.
I think that's all of it.
Okay. Well, you know, we've come a long way. I mean, we've gotten some answers, not all of them, but I'm not at square one anymore. So again, is there something that you think of that you want to tell me or I missed, then let me know before you go down to your transport downtown, okay?
I don't know where that paper is.
That's the paternity?
But Anna has information on that.
Yeah, I'll talk to her about that. Did anybody else know about the paternity test except for you and Anna?
Just me and Anna.
Okay.
It was just us who knew about it.
I wanted to ask you too, the revolver used in this case, whose is it?
My dad's.
Your dad's? And when did you get it from your dad?
I had it for a while.
What's a while?
I don't know, like maybe a couple months.
You had it for a couple months?
Yeah.
And why did you take it from your dad?
Just because he always bring guns into the house with my little sister, and I didn't want him to do that, so we just kind of threw him in the car.
But Jeff, he has a lot of guns. That's only one of
Yeah, I know.
many. Your dad he couldn't even tell me all the guns he has so many. So
Mhm.
what is one small gun?
One slow gun that, I don't know.
How would
Just
that
reminded me that he shot himself a while back. It reminded me of that gun. It looked like that gun.
And that bothers you?
Yeah.
And your father shot himself?
Yeah, that's what happened when I was in my freshman year or something.
How did he shoot himself?
I don't know the exact specifics, but we were sleeping and he shot himself in the mouth, and we called the cops and everything.
That's not I'm not making a levity of it, but that's an unusual place to get shot, to shoot yourself. Sometimes, you shoot yourself in the leg or something, you're cleaning it, but to get shot in the mouth is,
I don't know.
okay. So
I was like 13 or something at the time.
Yeah.
I was younger.
But of all the guns in his house, and with your little sister being there, I don't see how one gun is going to make a difference.
I don't know.
And what about the knife? Where did that come from? Whose is that? That your father's as well?
I think so, yeah.
And when did you take that?
I've had that for a long, long time, like ever since I moved out. It was just something I had in my car and everything. Thought it was cool, so something.
Okay, it's in your car, but how did it end up in your house?
when I cleaned out the car for my mom a while back, I just took everything and put it downstairs. None of that stuff had like bullets or anything. None of it had even been used.
Well, the gun obviously had bullets in it. Did you have to put bullets in it that day?
No, I never put bullets in it.
Well, how did the bullets end up in the gun?
I don't know.
There's nobody in that house that seems comfortable with guns that would bother to put bullets in it.
Put bullets in it. I didn't even think there were bullets downstairs or there were bullets in the car. I don't think there was any bullets for that or anything. I don't think there were bullets. I didn't think it was even loaded.
Well, you're proficient with firearms, so I'm sure you knew it was loaded. Or you put them in there that day. Which one is it?
I put them in there that day. I didn't think it was loaded. I just thought it was a gun from downstairs.
Mhm. But Jeff, if you're telling me that you took a gun out of your father's house, one of many, then you wouldn't have done that if it wasn't loaded from his house. There'd be no, how would that endanger your sister?
I just didn't like it. That's all. It wasn't. I just didn't like it being there. I didn't like it.
Was that the gun that your father shot himself with?
No, I don't think so. I don't know which one he shot himself with. I was young at the time. No one told me anything really. I just know he shot himself, and it was a big thing. I think that was when we were all really big into guns, and after that, no one really, goes shooting every other day. Always helped Dad with stuff, guns,
When's the last time you went shooting at a range? I know your dad says he goes a lot.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
6, maybe 8 months. Very long. Went with my brother and my dad. We used to work at B&T shooting the range over there. It was back when we worked there. Shot something. Shooting and everything. I'm not even good at shooting.
Okay. All right. All right, Jeff. Well, I appreciate your time. I'm going to walk you back, okay? You take your water with you.
Well, I just stand up.
Yeah, please. Yeah, leave the water. Yeah.
Okay. So that's where we're going to end tonight. There's still 2 more interviews with Jeff, with actually the FBI. And hi, Kathleen. Oh, you're here late, girl. Well, I started late. Good to see you. Let's do the word cookies, and we'll dive more into this tomorrow. I don't really get it. I'm not understanding it. Does anybody understand about this paternity? Was he not the father? Like, what? I don't even understand what's going on. What the freak was the motive? He doesn't say about her cooking the casserole or even putting the casserole in the oven. He said she came in and put the stuff on the counter. Are we going to get the real story from him? I don't know. Oh, good night there, Kathleen. I don't know. It's very crazy, isn't it? Air, right? Yeah. Air, rib, okay, rib, Victoria. Billerry. What do you have there? Libra? Good try. Dairy. No, Dairy Lodge. Okay. Alibi. Oh, your star sign didn't make it. I don't think they do them here, so I don't think anybody's does. Good night, Karen. Sweet dreams, everybody. Aw. Sorry to hear that, Kathleen. That's so hard. Sorry to hear that, Kathleen. Narrowly. Narrowly. Oh. Hold on. Beautiful. Thank you, Murder of Crows. All right, everybody. I'm falling asleep and got a big day's family in town this weekend. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Love you, everybody, and God bless. And sorry and prayers, Kathleen. All right, everybody. I know that's terrible. I know that, Kathleen. Just keep loving him, you know. All right, everybody. Love you. Good night. Sweet dreams. God bless everybody. Figure out how to stop this crazy thing.